Good morning, chat. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are in the world. Good morning, good morning. I hope you're having a good Friday. Big stretch. Good morning, Dark. Congratulations on your 14th first. Good morning, Ultimate Kitty. Good morning, Topaz Pilot. Good morning. I'm doing fantastic. How are you? Just uploading the ASMR for Fansly since I need the thumbnail to be finished. I'm a nerd. I wear it with a badge of honor. You feel old as fuck now. You're 23. The fact that you're even in my chat, you little baby. Hey, Wiggle Cat. I did so much work yesterday. I edited my own ASMR, and I had a request for a... You're 23. Shut the fuck up. I had a request for a simpler ASMR that I was able to get done because Gull went to the went out for a couple of errands. So after her work was finished, so I had like an extra hour or so. So I finished a ASMR or like an audio role play for another person. Sent it out like literally within 3 hours of them commissioning. Feel very, very good about that. Oh my god, you're all a bunch of babies, bunch of infants in my chat. And then I did some more YouTube thumbnails for my VOD channel. Creeping closer and closer. I think I just finished the Resident Evil 1 VODs. So we're creeping ever closer to being caught up. So that's fun. So I won't have to do those anymore soon. And woke up this morning at like 6 o'clock. You're so stupid. Why are you stupid? You're not stupid. Don't say that. And then, that's not stupid. Hello, Pedro. You're not late. Whenever you arrive is right on time. Yeah, we woke up and Gull did the dishes. And I ordered groceries. And our grocery store is a big liar. They said that they were gonna have apple cider donuts. And I was so excited. And then they didn't. Wait. They were advertising that they had apple cider and pumpkin donuts already. And I'm like, it's August. How do you have these things already? And it turns out they didn't have these things already. So they were just lying to me. And I cry because apple cider donuts are like my favorite donuts. They're so like soft and pillowy, and they've got the cinnamon sugar on the outside. I can't wait for fall. I want it to be fall now. All of the pumpkin flavored things. Yeah. I do enjoy a good classic glazed donut, but I love pumpkin. Pumpkin and apples are like my two favorite flavors. I can schedule this to go out. Everything is on time. All right. I mean, I really don't have anything to talk about. I just worked yesterday. Got the ASMR done for myself. Got an ASMR done for another client. Gonna have to do a little bit of like editing before the Fansly stream because someone requested some revisions. But I'm probably gonna wait until they answer me. Because they said that some of the audio sounded odd, and I was like, you know, they were like, the walking at the end sounds weird, and I was like, well, I overlapped two of them, so it sounded like two people walking, so maybe they just thought that the audio was incorrect. So I'm waiting to see if I have to edit that out so I can do it all at once. So they answer me. It's another one of those things where somebody messages me and I'm pretty on top of my messages, so I message them 10 minutes later and they don't read it, and I'm like, check your messages. Like, I don't understand how people can send out messages and then just like close the tab and be like, I don't need to look at this anymore. Gonna switch over to Rogue Trader. Yeah, me too. I can't, even when I'm in the middle of streaming, I try not to like, if it's something I know that I don't have to get to right away, but I still like to check it because you never know like what someone might need, you know? Why am I all the way over here? Why am I constantly changing where I am? Rogue Trader trading rogues. Continue. I'm gonna have to clean my keyboard. Hey, Ark. Hello, hello. All right. Where are we and what are we doing? What am I doing here? Oh no. Why did I end here? What was I doing? Right, well, I guess it doesn't matter. This is broken. Not doing that yet. Wait. Oh, right. This is the party. Okay. We're having a party. How's my adventure on Kiavagama yesterday? I already did Kiavagama, didn't I? Yeah, I think I did Kiavagama 2 days ago. Yesterday was just like, was doing the return to Dargonis. I think so, yeah. Under the floor, you can see the remains of the void ship's life support system. It seems whoever dismantled the vessel decided just to leave it. Oh, I've read that already. Hello? You easily spot Jai in the group crowded around the table. The extravagant luxury of her attire and her gleaming augment set her apart from the rest. Seeing you, she exclaims, "May the gravitational wells on your world never lack for grip, just as my heart never lacks for joy at the sight of the rogue trader von Valencia's." Octaviana, with an approving chuckle, mutters, "I can't believe you actually roped the rogue trader into coming to your party. If the rogue trader raises a toast to your health, I'll start to believe you really are a princess, not just a smuggler with the gift of the gab. Please take a seat, your ladyship." Observe the assembled group. Jai's friends look exactly as you would expect, like hardened operators of the coal trade. Oh no. Arrayed in the forbidding but glitzy style common to those who like to skirt the limits of the law. One pair in particular catches your eye, a young man and woman, twins it seems, identical yet distinct from each other. The man has a lively face and a crazed look in his eye, while the woman is cold and calm and seems slightly drowsy. Octaviana readily tops up the glasses on the table, playing the role of a consummate host. But you notice that her and Jai's chairs are drawn slightly closer together than usual for a pair who seem connected only by superficial acquaintance. "How's the party going?" "We have been laughing and celebrating life sharing, says true friends do. But until your arrival, we were but stars in a moonless sky, merely heralding your coming. Now we are happy." "I will gladly accept your offer." Octaviana draws out a bottle from under the table. The glass is as thick as her fingers and is covered in wax seals. With no exaggeration, this is the finest amasec that's ever graced this bar. Ja personally acquired it, as she says, for a special occasion. "It seems that you're the special occasion, your ladyship." The crowd around the table falls silent, exchanging awkward looks. It would appear they are unaccustomed to drinking in the presence of a lofty individual such as you. "Octaviana, you and Jai are friends?" Octaviana offers you an arch smile. "Friends? She's my worst enemy, the vengeful spirit of retribution sent to punish me for my youthful transgressions. Mistress Hadario has a special gift for knocking me off balance and dragging me into difficulty. I would have barred her from the Amazecus long ago, but if it weren't for her habit of tossing money around like confetti, and for paying triple for anything she breaks." "Do you see, Sherin? Do you see the petty, miserly, callous, unforgiving friends the exalted one has sent me?" Look at the other people around the table. "So these are your associates?" "The precious roses in the garden of my soul, and the golden little bees that bring honeyed riches to my treasure house. Yes, this is my crew of cultivators, and two identical ones are the trickster twins, my closest associates, Kor, our resident hothead, and his most wiser sister, Tora." "Don't let her fool you, your ladyship. She's only calling me a precious rose 'cause you're here. When it's just us, I'm lucky if I get that asshole with a gun." Kor chuckles good-naturedly. "Because you are the asshole with a gun. If I'd dragged you out of as many scrapes as Jai has, that's not the name I'd be using for you, I can tell you that much." Kor's sister rolls her eyes. "Pay no attention to him, your ladyship. Kor has nobody to blame but himself for that nickname." "What were you talking about before I arrived?" "Business. My dear Tora, whose mind never strays from the chilly peaks of the mountains of money she's made, was telling me the latest coal trade news." "Exciting times are upon us. We're not the only ones being tested for weak spots. Vladium set on putting the Ultraquisitors out of business, and it looks like he's got Mercy's blessing to do it. The big beasts are picking off the small ones. I think things are only going to get more interesting from here on out." "That means it's time for us to step up and become major players, eh?" Kor winks at Jai. "I know a couple of Chegnars from the Ultraquisitors. They're dry as you like. We could tell them to cool their heels with us, and they'll be more willing at the other altars. We could take on Falco, and even blow Hadiam out the airlock, too." "Kor, my sweet, before you go chewing Feislein with Shagners, You need to clear the altar and hide the pulses. If Ladiam's playing all the lines, he won't touch me, but I won't want to shift the risk onto you. There's chatter about the commission. The conversation quickly turns into an impenetrable mishmash of terms from the secret argot of the coal traders. The man who has just approached the table is hideous by anyone's standards, a repulsive face, greasy hair, and bulging veins at his temples. His attempt at an amicable smile is so transparently false and off-putting that your fingers itch to reach for your weapon. With a surprising look askance at you, he says, Mistress Haydari, allow me to wish you a happy Americar. Master Mercy could not let such an occasion go unmarked. He sends his warm wishes and a gift. While in combat, the wearer of this cloak gains a +15 whenever there are no enemies in a 4-cell radius. Oh, Falco, I am much obliged and touched by your presence. May the fire in your hearth burn forever bright and hot like the stars of the Gramnor system. Tell Mercy that the show of his precious attention toward my humble self brought dew to my eyes and a song to my heart. Thank you, Magna, for the lurk. I don't know why I said thank you. Hello, Magna. Hello, Planet Popper. Have a good lurk. Isn't Falco the one who stole Jai's cargo? The very same. The greasy piece of grok shit. Octaviana says, wearing the sweetest, most amiable smile one could imagine. But the stars of the Grimnor system all died around 100,000 years ago, and the system around them are a true breeding ground for death. Is it customary in the Cas Bellica to attend the parties of people you try to ruin? After you got involved in their turf war, they all decided that a peaceful resolution would be for the best. This here is a symbolic confirmation of the ceasefire. Who is this Mercy? Some big mysterious figure in the mission. The Cas Bellica's put him here to keep a handle on things, and to make sure the interests of the senior partners aren't forgotten. If anyone does anything a bit forgetful, Mercy comes along, somebody dies, everyone else panics and empties their pockets. Falco and Mercy aren't officially connected. Falco's just another prosperous mission agent like Jai and other people. But Falco's happy to do Mercy's dirty work for him, and that's why he gets preferential treatment. Where's your present for Jai, Falco? The smuggler stares at you unblinkingly with his pale eyes, saying nothing. Then he rearranges his mouth into a smile remarkable in its hideousness. Of course, your ladyship, and this gift is from me personally, Mistress Haydari. Exotic venom blade. And he's gonna stab her with it. Hey, Insei! As Falco turns away from the table, you see a snarl of feral hatred twist his already repulsive features. Let us drink to the lady of the hour, Jai Haydari. The assembled group bursts into approving cheers, and the bar fills with sound of clinking glasses. The amasec tastes exorbitantly expensive, sweeping you into a kaleidoscope of flavors: tart floral bitterness, honeyed sweetness, and then other, far more refined sensations that are nameless, owing to a small number who can afford to experience them. Bravo, Octi. This amasec will do me very well indeed. Jai's self-satisfied reply elicits general laughter, and the tension at the table seems to loosen slightly. Even foes are bowing before Jai Haydari. That is something worth celebrating. And what better way to celebrate than with a game? With stakes, naturally. Today is my Americar, and that's what I want. Jai draws a stack of carved plasteel tiles from her pocket. They are decorated with symbols and fine mag lines. Holding the tiles in one hand and raising her glass with the other, Jai asks, What do you think, Shireen? Does the rogue trader have anything she's willing to wager? You recognize the tiles in Jai's hands. It's a set of Tantaloo, a game popular among gamblers. Each player is dealt several tiles, which can be arranged into a pattern of a specific value by carefully matching up the mag lines. Whoever has the highest value wins. Voidsmen love playing Tantaloo, which is usually won by luck or skill. Sure, I'll play. Watch out for her ladyship, lads. She was awfully quick to agree just now. I have a sneaking suspicion about how the rogue trader acquired all her countless riches, but I'll warn you now, playing for money is considered wrong on Ifrit, because gaming is tempting fate, so instead, we're only going to play for wishes. A pile of tiles is placed in front of you and the other players. You have been dealt a poor hand. You cannot make a high-value arrangement from the tiles. Glancing at her tiles and grinning, Jai declares resolutely, I'm going to show my hand. The Exalted One loves me today. And if one doesn't show one's hand, what then? Then you have a chance to bow out of the game without losing, but you can only do that before someone announces they're going to show their hand. No luck. Jai tosses her tiles onto the table. Her hand is significantly better than yours or anyone else's. And for my wish, I want everyone to drink to my good fortune. It has already granted me a gift fit for a queen. I'm talking about you, Shireen. May fortune continue to smile upon me. Everyone at the table eagerly raises their glasses. You join in before you even are aware you've done so. A new stack of tiles is already waiting for you on the table. You realize that moments have skipped past without your knowing. It seems the Amasek is somewhat stronger than you thought. Now, this one is definitely a good hand, one of the best you can get. When you look up, you see that everyone else, apart from Jai, has already tossed their tile onto the table in disappointment. It's just us two left, Shireen. I'm going to show my hand. I also show my hand. The sight of your hand sends everyone at the table into a flurry of excitement, but then the chatter turns into a roar of triumph. Jai's hand is the most valuable in the game. I'd win again. What should I wish of you, Shireen? Given your profession, I would extract a promise of my assistance should you ever find yourself in trouble in the future. You promise to save me? What an exciting adventure that could turn out to be. It's almost worth getting into trouble for. I accept your stake. Tiles are dispersed around the table, forming piles in front of each player. You suddenly feel your body grow heavy. The treacherous Amasek is slowly robbing you of your clarity of thought and dexterity. Your hand is not especially good or bad. It is the kind of hand played only by someone desperate who has nothing left to bet. Before anyone says they're showing their hand, I'm announcing a condition. Seeing as it's my amateur card today, the only stake I'll play for is a dance. I'm out. Everyone discards their tiles after you. With a disappointing shrug, Jai says, You're all so cautious. Do none of you know how to dance? Jai, you wouldn't be cheating by any chance. How could you even suggest such a thing, Shireen? Has Jai Hidari ever really fallen so low that someone would think me capable of deceit? Jai brings her hand to her chest in a tragic gesture to the approving guffaws of her associates. Okay, Jai. That's enough betting for me. My luck is very fickle today. Unlike Amasek, you can always trust Amasek. It always lies. Smiling sweetly, Jai presses her goblet into your hand. Her skin seems to glow from within, and the sparks of laughter in her eyes dance like flames. I feel like something's going on to Amasek's deceit. May the deceived not live to regret it. Fog swallows your mind in appealing ideas of other ways you could amuse yourself at this party. Surrendering to the maelstrom of chaotic thoughts, you let the all-pervading merriment determine your fate. What? Am I gonna wake up in bed with Heinrichs, please? But probably not. Just gonna wake up in a fucking ditch. Nice. I thought you were gone for a decently long time. Don't forget the cats. Oh, I did wake up in bed with with Jai. Thoughts tumble violently inside your head, periodically ricocheting off the inside of your skull and triggering bursts of piercing pain. No, we were at a party, and I'm pretty sure that's Jai. In my goddamn... Why am I face down in my own bed? Your tongue feels... I just went to a party. Thoughts tumble violently inside your head, periodically ricocheting off the inside of your skull and triggering bursts of piercing pain. Your tongue feels desiccated and shriveled in your mouth, and it scrapes painfully against your teeth. Light is the enemy. Self-awareness becomes unbidden, bringing with it an inexplicable sense of awkwardness. Your beleaguered body violently protests against the very idea of getting out of your soft bed. You hear a soft sigh beside you. Looking over, you see dark hair fanning over across... Oh my god. You see dark hair fanned out across your pillow. Jai, who is cozied up next to you, fast asleep, is fully dressed, just as you are. Or perhaps she's not asleep at all. Shireen, you certainly know how to have a good time. Try to remember how the night ended. You struggle to piece together your fragmented memories of last night's carousing. For some reason, you can clearly recall the ingratiating looks of the wardens as they try to persuade you to stop, the cries of the beggars to whom you have an obscene amount of alms. Oh, I gave out an obscene amount of alms. And the stamping of the servitor that you rode around the station to...
Sajiki Ihori just followed.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Saji. Thank you. Around the station to Jai's unconcealed glee. How did you end up here? I helped you get back to your quarters, and then I couldn't find the door to get out again. And you graciously gave up 35% of your bed to me. Yes, I think that's the number our haggling ended on. We need to make ourselves presentable. I'm sorry to say you're right, Shireen. No matter how soft the bed or how pleasant the company, there is a line we must not cross. And I am perilously close to doing exactly that by getting a couple of bottles of delicious medicine for our aching heads. Blip. Well, okay. Thank God. I didn't cheat on Heinrichs, my dominant boyfriend. They're just two girlies that had a good time at the bar. Alright, let me look at my inventory. Reduce damage our enemies suffer. Oh, I don't have any heretics, so cargo. Here, boy. Give me all your bits.
That Pine Dodge just cheered 1,000 bits. Finally, I am at the BNB in time for a stream.
Hey, Panda. Hey, Pandage. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. And I'm glad that you're having a wonderful time on your vacation. Does not move during their turn. Oh, that would be good for her, right? Oh, no. Oh, it's critical hit chance. What's my crit at right now? How do I know what my crit is right now? Does it say anywhere what my current crit chance is? So, then I think this is better. Okay, what is this? Just about the glory and splendor. Wait. Oh, I can have... Oh. I can't control one. Scribe. Harold. Well, I want to keep him. He's from the beginning of the game. Needle pistol. I don't really have anybody that uses pistols, so. Two-handed. No. Add to cargo. Don't need this. I guess Jai can have this, because... What one does she have right now? Yeah. Cargo. Exotic Venom Blade. Oh yeah, that's way better than what she had. Well, not way better, but... better than it was before. Okay. It's fantastic. I'm having a great time. Yes, I have been playing it a lot. It's a very long game. Lots of side stuff to do. I've been having a fantastic time, obviously. I've just played it non-stop. Alright. You're not mad that I woke up in bed next to Jai, are you?
Have my complete attention.
Perfect. Alright, Jai, do you have anything to say before I head off?
You are spoiling me with the splendor of your...
Nope. Okay. Alright, then I guess we head out and I see what I have to do next. Okay, so we have rumors. Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar is a powerful, mysterious figure who plays a... Okay, so that's not a thing. Yep. That one's broken. Xenos on a rampage. Okay. Rumors the Empire's blessed angels. Okay, so let's see if I can find the Burning World ship people. I don't know where they're currently docked. But I've looked at every world, I'm pretty sure. There might be one more in that one area that... Oh, there's a thing I haven't done here. Somehow. How'd I do that? Oh, okay. 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 Frozen world, the cache is full of suspicious substances. One can only find the owner not to be aggrieved by this loss. Only truly powerful secret technologies can gaze into the eye of the storm. Okay, have I figured that out yet? Wait, what? I guess it's just marking it as unexplored, even though I have explored it because it's unidentified. Okay. I of... was found delirious in one of the ship's bays. She was screaming in her unholy language, her arms raised high above her head. as if she was trying to keep the sky from falling. The enforcers were unable to free her from her trance. Two who attempted to move Yurliet were trapped and died instantly. The Xenos regained awareness about 10 hours later. She explained that she had seen her homeworld of Kruderok collapsing around her, and she had been the only one able to hold up its walls. She added that no monkey should ever touch her again without permission, and that in the future she would deal with the call of the warp on her own. That's sad. Wait. Lord Captain, emergency report. The augurs have detected several void ships slowly encroaching us. Our requests for this pursuit to cease have been completely ignored, but an unmanned vessel has been dispatched in our direction, broadcasting only 2 words, Gift and Haydari. Exalted One, incinerate these void jackals. What does it mean? Jai's agitated voice comes on the Vox channel. Shireen, this whole thing stinks worse than a dead Grox. And it's also eerily similar to how Kazbelican agents operate. With your permission, I would like to see what kind of gift these tight-lipped Ashmegs have sent me. The Voxmaster patiently awaits your instructions, flipping switches and occasionally emitting crackling static from her integrated Vox systems. What ships are they? A frigate and 4 raiders, Lord Captain. No identifying marks, so they're probably pirates. Although the Augur Master reports that they are well coordinated, so than your typical rabble. I wish to contact the Pursuer's flagship. Apologies, Lord Captain. Our attempted calls to the unknown pursuer ships are being automatically relayed to the beacon on the pilotless vessel. Order the Voidborn to bring the package aboard. It will be done, Lord Captain. A shuttle carrying a retrieval team and bond disposal specialist is already en route. Several tense hours go by. All the while, Jai Hadari paces back and forth across the captain's bridge. But at the first shriek of the sirens announcing the shuttle's return, she rushes down to the lower decks. Kor, no. Jai's outburst blares from the comm bead, momentarily deafening you and a third of the officers on the bridge listening to the Vox channel. No, no, no. Why would the Exalted One doom so kind-hearted a person to such a fate? What void beast has done this to you? The Voxcaster picks up a quiet sob, the whining screech of an augment on the bulkhead panels, the crunching of metal fingers, and Jai cuts the Vox connection. Lord Captain, the returning Voidborn report that the package for Jai Hadari was the head of a young man. Vigdis types swiftly on the cogitator keys. Oh, well, we miss you too. But happy that you're having fun. According to our archives, he was a member of her trade network on Footfall. The deceased is Trickster Core, one of the Trickster twins who engaged in suspect commercial activity on the station's asteroids with Mistress Haydari. Static comes over the line, the siren blares again, and the Voxmaster turns to you. We have finally been alerted to an incoming Vox transmission. My officers are standing by to connect you to the unidentified pirates. Void dogs snapping at the rogue trader. Accept the Vox transmission. This should be interesting. It will be done, Lord Captain. A minute later, the Vox line crackles with static, followed by a rough, drunken voice. Well, I'll be. It's Her Ladiness Rogue Trader Von Throne-Damned Valencius. A humble tugmaferlock to you, milady. We mean no offense. Our convoy is but a mark of respect for your holy self. You wouldn't have stopped to talk to us, would you? If we hadn't given you officers a good scare, eh? Oh, thanks. Oh, where are my manners? I forgot to introduce myself. Toto the Vulture, at your most noble service. That's a pretty pathetic moniker. Couldn't come up with anything better. He grunts in outrage. Now see here, your ladiness. That's the name my mother gave me, and I'll carry it to my whole life long. And they call me the Vulture because, to void with that. I'm here with a special mission for you. A little bird told my boss that you've got rats on your ship. Well, we're the best rat catchers this side of the maw, your trader ship, and we're ready to take the problem right off your hands. All you have to do is put Jahidari on a pod and send her straight to the coordinates we'll give you. My boss has been after her for a while, and he's generous to those who help him. You're no vulture, Toto. You're the worst kind of Ashmeg. A voice just as rough as Toto the vulture's burst out of the Vox channel. Tell me, you son of a grots and a void jackal, who sent you? And the critter runs right into the trap. The vulture chuckles hoarsely. I'm afraid I can't reveal his name. What? Why would I give him anything? What can your boss offer me? Shireen, are you serious? No, I'm just curious. The best weapons, supplies of rare artifacts, trading sites across the expanse. Gratitude? Take your pick. That's it? How terribly dull. Solomon, alert all stations. Prepare to engage. So the answer's no, then. That's probably for the best, your ladiness. I'll make a bad negotiator, but a damn fine pirate. Before the Vox transmission cuts off, you hear a rasping shout. Falco says hello, Jahidari. And screw you. I'm gonna blow you up. Oh, I was waiting for it to load in. I didn't hear the noise. I'm always one off and it makes me so sad.
Let the Empyrean guide us. Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies. Eviscerate them. Macro cannons. Annihilate them.
Outstanding.
Thank you.
Send their souls to the void. Chart a course.
Sir, you just went through my ship?
Emblazon our path. Send them into the cold void. Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies.
always prevail.
The battle is over. I'm assuming I should go back to the bridge and talk to Jai about that. Bum 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 bum.
You are spoiling me with the splendor of your presence again, Shireen. Have you decided to treat your soul to the fruits of my eloquence? Or do you wish to discuss business with the newly appointed owner of a Mercatum Tabula Officiale?
It seems like you and Trickster Core were close. Shame he lost his head.
My gang is quite the void beast, Shireen, with 3 heads stemming from a single neck. Core's untimely demise will not interfere with our mutual business. I do feel sorry for his twin, though. Tora has been getting into trouble with her brother since they were kids. Getting out of trouble too, but not this time. But why are we talking about the departed, Shireen? We must save a few good words for the living. Take Falco, for example. I will impale that Ashmag on a stake, Shireen. You will see. I will pick a slim one, so he has more time to appreciate it. Oh.
I don't know what it being a slim steak will matters, but okay. Whatever you want. A trickle of disturbing news comes from the Navigator's Sanctum. Hey, Token! Over the last few days, allegedly there is a vast shadow following the void ship in the depths. Leviathan, okay. Oh, God. Hi! What do you guys want now? Okay, hold on. I gotta visit this place. Anything new? No, not really. Just I did a lot of work yesterday. And that's really it. Can I do anything with this yet? No, okay. Can't do anything with that yet. Bit by bit. Crew once again as the Canadian ancient machines. This time check pretty securely inspected. Perhaps something in the expanse there are more ships like this one. Wandering columns of the Pilgrim gather ancient imperial documents as a token of thanks at this point. Around 2 centuries ago, at some crossing of paths in the expanse, an entire imperial world perished. Where do I have to go? I have to go to Foulstone, which is right here. Perish the thought. A delegation of Drakari arrives at the colony. The Xenos offer the Monkey the chance to willingly bow before them. No. The battle against the Xenos takes an inconceivable number of human lives. Where am I supposed to get humans from? Yeah, it's pronounced like monkey. It's monkey. That's their, like, slur for us. It's like the equivalent of calling us savages. Because that's what they think. Alright. Oh, do I have any contracts? I don't have any people! I don't know how to get people. The people. Because they're all dead. I don't think so. I think we just call them scum. Or heretics or whatever. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I need people. Oh, I literally can never get that one then. That sucks. Why'd I do it like this? Ain't got no people. Never any people. They're all dead. Bum, 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 bum. Why am I by myself? Where's my seneschal and my boyfriend? Where the fuck is the master of ceremonies, though? I'm assuming they're inside. I don't understand why there's so many loading screens in this game. Oh wow, for what was a completely decimated area, it looks pretty good now. How are you, Clementia? Okay, you don't have anything to say. How are you? Do you feel better? Nope. Alright. Nobody has anything to say about the recent attack on this place. The servant in fine clothes offers you a deep bow. Your ladyship, it is a great honor to serve you in undertaking as monumental and glorious as the Magni Accessio ceremony. You have been entrusted with arranging the festivities? I have indeed, your ladyship. I have been given the high honor of being steward of this eminent palace. And on the occasion of your ladyship's ascension, I will be overseeing the preparations for the ceremony. House Viserion, to whom you entrusted the arrangements of the festivities, is overjoyed at having received the honor of introducing you to your subjects and humbly thanks you. Is everything ready? The palace decorations are prepared, and we are ready to begin at your command. The festive activities in the capital have likewise been arranged, and the guests of honor either have arrived on the planet or are awaiting invitation in near orbit. The servants are already in your chambers to see to it that you are impeccably garbed for the occasion. Then let us begin. May the Emperor be with us this day. Who's gonna try to blow me up today? Rejoice, Von Valencia's subjects. In honor of her ascension, the new rogue trader generously shows you her favor. In her unfathomable benevolence, the rogue trader has decreed that every soul be given a day's rations and a personal fuel cell so that all may be fed and warm on this day. Praise the rogue trader's magnanimity. We're just tossing money at people. I'm literally just throwing money at people. Thank you. I do my best. Yeah, it's Heinrich's and my seneschal. The crowd below is roiling, their electrified exultation filling the air of Dargonis. Thousands of throats chant your name. You are at the apex of this world and all others. Amplified by 100 voxes, the voice of the master of ceremonies booms. Rejoice, subjects of Dargonis. You have been granted the felicity of witnessing your mistress. A great honor bestowed upon us by rogue trader Celine Whitetail von Valencias. Gracious savior of Dargonis and vanquisher of blaspheming inhumans. May their unholy kind perish in the flames of righteousness. No, I was inside the palace. That place isn't really supposed to be big or populated. I'm currently having a ceremony to essentially formally and officially take the place of the rogue trader by law, and you have to have like a party and shit for that. Cleanser of Janus, who with one hand brought death upon the blaspheming Xenos, and with the other exterminated despicable worshippers of the archenemy. Gracious protector of football, patron of trade. A hush falls over the crowd. You gaze upon you in adoration. Many of them bear terrible scars from the recent battle of Dargonis. Like children, they await the word of their almighty mother. I don't want to be anyone's mom.
Legendary Star-Lord 5 just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow, Legendary Star-Lord. I mean, I guess I should go with that kind of class, but I don't really like. Serve faithfully, and I will lead you to prosperity. Yeah, I got Avalard right there. Right here. He's on my right. My boyfriend's on my left. The Coronis expanse will enrich us all. The crowd of people for whom prosperity amounts to a dozen food rations responds with enraptured howling. Their minds are carried away along the road of their words to a brighter future where they will have everything. He's our boyfriend. He's my boyfriend. You hear a rustle behind you as Heinrich leans forward in a ceremonial bow. In that moment, the eyes of your many subjects flare with fanaticism. The single unassuming gesture from an unassuming servant of the Inquisition serves to them as the ultimate proof that the hand of the Emperor truly is at work in this dark sector. Adequate. Dangerous. Dargonus has not disappointed. Well, I'm gonna have a stuck in the middle situation once Ulfar gets here. But Abelard is my grandpa, so not my actual grandpa, but I would have absolutely tried to fluster Abelard, but the game doesn't let you. He is not romanceable. Abelard forces the smile of satisfaction from his face and whispers to you. You remember the next part, yes. The ladyship will be asked to take the oath. The Master of Ceremonies bows to you with great reverence. Let the oath of the von Valencius dynasty be taken. Please repeat after me, your ladyship. I, Celine Whitetail, rogue trader by the grace of the Emperor, vow to be the paragon of humanity. I, Celine Whitetail, rogue trader by the grace of the Emperor, vow to be the paragon of humanity. Your lips repeat the words of the ancient oath. Unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely right first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns through pain to greatness. You hear a rumble. It is the roar of the sea of your subjects. With jubilation and devout fear, they welcome your ascension. It is done. I take you, Heinrichs, for my beloved spouse. Wait, was that the wrong? Sir, you just walked through me? Execute that man! I didn't read what that said. Oh, there was dialogue and I didn't get to see it. I was too busy being oh, wait, no, it wasn't dialogue. It was The nobles of the Protectorate and influential guests have gathered at a reception in honor of Theodora von Valencia's heir. The social occasion is a political event where alliances will be forged, which is why the rogue trader must seize the opportunities presented. All right. Mommy's up for a dramatic space romance. Where is everyone? Your space romance? What was your last space romance? Oh, hello. Oh, Heinrichs is fucking... Oh. Regina. Bitch. I remember her. I remember because his space boyfriend was like, oh, she wants you to come home. And I'm like, well, I'm going to have to kill her. And now I have the greatest opportunity because nobody will get mad at me if I stab her at my own party. Because I can do anything I want. Well, because they don't really expect people to be able to hear them think. Yeah, I hope so too. A group of aristocrats stands apart from the governor's circle. Their whispering carries a tingle of displeasure. Macarius Sarbuk. The clear leader of this gathering is a gaunt, bilious-faced man dressed in Sarbuk colors. This must be Macarius himself, head of the house. He offers you a ceremonious bow. My congratulations, your ladyship. May the Omnissiah grant you understanding. The woman with whom he is conversing, the one dressed in a robe with gear-shaped adornments, is Toriana Gaprek. It is difficult to read her face due to it being covered in numerous augmentations. You catch Heinrich's intent gaze upon you as he breaks off from agitatedly tapping at a data slate. He makes a subtle gesture, clearly wishing to speak to you. Observe the guest. Toriana Gaprek looks rather anxious. Macarius Sarbuk, dressed surprisingly plain and austerely for an aristocrat of such a high rank, is frowning suspiciously. He came to the reception with a companion, a woman of dazzling beauty. Bitch! No, like she has facial augmentations, like, God, what's a game that let you customize it? Like, you know, in the Star Wars, like, you know, cybernetics? Like, robot-y parts all over the place. Yeah. He came to a reception with a companion, a woman of dazzling beauty wearing a gilded augment necklace around her throat. His wife, probably. Heinrich, who joined the crew unnoticed, mostly keeps silent, listening intently to their every word. How are you these days, Toriana? Like a forging hammer, Toriana's voice falls heavily in the ear. The corruption of Kiavagama was a great blow to my family. The contemptible Cupus Delphine betrayed our trust, desecrating the forged cathedrals, and took my esteemed cousin's life. On behalf of my family, I humbly beg you to forgive our negligence. I am ready to accept your punishment. Look closely at her. There's something lurking between Toriana's repentant expression. A grudge? It would seem that she was personally offended by the nightmare onto which Cupus Delphine plunged her domain, and she feels betrayed. Tell me more about your family. We Groprax originated from the Calixis sector, from the cluster of planets known as the Lathe Worlds. We worked faithfully... My God, I can't speak. Faithfully for the good of our masters there, the Adeptus Mechanicus, and through our service, we gained a spark of the Omnissiah's knowledge. Then fate tied us through the bonds of fealty to the venerable von Valentius dynasty, and we found ourselves in the Coronis expanse. Generation after generation, we fulfilled our duty faultlessly, until Kiavagama destroyed and disgraced our name. Do your part to heal the wounds inflicted on Kiavagama, and your house will be forgiven. Toriana raises her mechanical eyes to the ceiling. I swear to the Omnissiah's all-encompassing insight, we will make every effort to justify the cost of its resurrection. It was only a year ago that none could doubt House Gaprek's usefulness, and yet here you are, Toriana, on your knees justifying the cost. Macarius, I am surprised you deign to make an appearance here this evening. Macarius' face twists into an unpleasant smile, which makes the artificial skin on his left side all the more prominent. I am a servant of the von Valentius dynasty. Had I not come, I would have committed an act of unacceptable insolence and damaged my family's honor. Macarius' wife offers you a charming smile, as if apologizing for her husband's vitriolic tone. Her large dark eyes are brimming with curiosity. What has displeased you? I am your dynasty's loyal servant, but you have asked, and I will answer. Too long has the Coronis Expanse lived under the rule of rogue traders. The privileges granted to them make people think that commoners too can dismiss the prohibitions of the Imperium. For the good of the sector, rogue traders must become paragons of the law, not exceptions to it. But do many warrant holders exhibit lawful conduct? No, they do not. Even you, your ladyship, are subject to the strangest of rumors, and you have just recently inherited your protectorate. Kunrad Voigtvir's people, for instance, claim that you had a hand in the esteemed Theodora's demise and accuse you of many other misdeeds. It doesn't matter whether or not their claims are true. The people hear them, believe them, and I think they may follow your example. I know. You speak of the sector's future with such confidence. Could it be that you want this power for yourself? That you simply envy the rogue traders? Judging by the chuckles among the nobles, your words have found their mark. Macarius blushes in humiliation. Not in the slightest, your ladyship. I'm content with my role as servant. Toriana looks away tactfully as if to not see her associate being disgraced. I wish to know more about House Starbuck. Macarius puffs out his chest proudly. The Starbuck line has one of the first noble houses to arrive in the Coronis Expanse. For millennia we have served the Golden Throne and kept the faith. Starbuck warriors have bled in 100 wars and at different times have ruled a great many colonies of the Von Valencius dynasty. I would like to become better acquainted with your wife. Macarius is visibly vexed by the shift in the conversation. His wife offers you a reserved smile. It is an honor to be in your company, your ladyship. Why would I do that? That is dumb. Your countenance is familiar somehow. Could it be your resemblance to the image of Saint Meletta? I wouldn't dream of claiming to bear my resemblance to a great state. I lack a virtue. Regina makes eyes at you before demurely lowering her gaze. Regina gives you a charming smile. Meanwhile, Toriana and Macarius are watching the conversation unfold, not quite believing their eyes and ears. It's my pleasure. Macarius is lucky to have such a beautiful wife. Perhaps more so than you are to have him. You flatter me, your ladyship, but I cannot say that it is not to my liking. The glint in Regina's eyes betrays her genuine interest in you. I hope this won't be the end of our acquaintance. You wouldn't mind if I wrote you from time to time, would you, your ladyship? Is she flirting with me? Am I flirting back? I don't understand what's happening. I promise to answer whenever I am not occupied with conquest and destruction of the enemies of the humanity. Why can't I read? Why am I struggling with this so much more than I usually do? I need to take a drink. You wouldn't mind, would you? I just flirting with you. I promise to answer whenever I'm not occupied with conquest and destruction of the enemies of humanity. Regina smiles, triumphant and flattered. I daren't count on such generous courtesy, your ladyship. Macarius grips the hilt of his parade blade as if trying to strangle it and wheezes furiously. A high honor of House Starbuck. I see. I think she wants her husband to die so that she could take over. Hey, Dora. Interesting conversation. It's been very illuminating. Give me plenty of food for thought. Heinrich's response is barely audible. With a glance to make sure the other guests are not observing you, the interrogator murmurs. We need to talk, Celine, immediately. Is something wrong? Not here. Let's go elsewhere. This won't take long. Okay. As soon as you exit the crowd and find yourselves alone, you realize that something is wrong with Heinrichs. His face is fixed in an unusual expression of grim inscrutability, but something, his tightly clenched jaw or the slight creasing around his eyes, reveals the change in him. When he begins to speak, his voice thrums with tension. Oh my, I'm like, no, I don't think this is good. I think this is bad. I think this is story related, but I'm not sure. You don't have much time, Celine. I brought you here away from prying eyes because I have something very important to tell you. He breaks off, looking past you, whether suspicious of being observed or simply choosing his next words you cannot say. You see his jaw muscles tickling in his cheeks ticking in his cheeks, and the corner of his mouth twitches uncontrollably. Are you okay? Heinrich's face twists into a strained smile as he continues to look past you. I'm trying to choose the right words for what I intend to say to you. Give me a second. Okay. I'm irrationally nervous right now. Heinrich exhales and looks directly at you for the first time in this conversation. His expression is strange, tormented. Listen to me. Tonight something very important is going to happen. Steel yourself and be prepared. Do not do anything foolish, I beg you. Bear in mind that you are not being threatened with anything right now. Remember that. I give you my word. Ooh. Is the fucking, is an inquisitorial agent or something gonna, threaten me with, heresy or something? He's like, you need to relax. You are not being threatened with crimes. And I'm like, you're scaring me. No, don't be afraid. Fear is your worst ally. You will be fine. Be prepared for what? Heinrich lets out a strained sigh. I swear on the golden throne and all that is holy, Celine, I cannot reveal everything without contravening prohibitions and vows that are far more important than you or I. There are lines I cannot cross. I get to kiss him! And yet, despite all that, I knew I had to give you fair warning, if you can call it that. Let them charge me with whatever they want later. I had to make you aware that there is no genuine threat to your life because... He hesitates, his confusion about what he wants to say and what he must not say finally getting the better of him. I'm gonna kiss this man! Enough hand-wringing. The interrogator freezes in shock and a moment later surges forward. His hands slide to your waist and the back of your head and he drags you against him, gripping you tight, not giving you the slightest chance to slip away. Heinrich responds to your kiss as though he had been waiting for this moment for a very, very long time. The world around you stops. After an eternity, Heinrich's gasping pulls back ever so slightly. You can still feel his breath on your lips. Oh my god, why can't I read today? See you later. It's vacillates, right? He vacillates for another moment and then lets out a shaky breath. No, this isn't right. He takes a step backward, his hands gripping your shoulders. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have. No, don't go. The interrogator smiles caustically and gently removes your hands. You don't understand. Not yet, at least. I had to stop. I'm sorry. You'll see why. I've not been able to read this entire time. Don't worry, it's not this. Heinrich takes another step backward and casts one last look at you before turning away. You should return to your guests. The absence of the rogue trader will definitely be noted. He says nothing for a few seconds. Until next time. What is happening? No. Your ladyship? Oh, it's like I'm talking to her. I don't understand what's happening. I'm in a panic. We're panicking. See you later, Panda. Thanks for hanging out. Abelard, things are weird. I don't know what to do. Abelard, where are you? The world's falling apart. Pascal, something's wrong. Pascal greets you with a bow, extending congratulations to Unit Celine Whitetail von Valencius on attaining your new legal status. The servitor standing next to him is examining you. Oh, is that Novos? It quickly looks away upon realizing you have noticed. What is a servitor? It is Nomos' new repository. Nomos, this unit identifies as Celine Whitetail von Valencius. Two-way identification complete. The servitor looks at you again, no longer trying to avoid your gaze. Its face is twitching as if the muscles have forgotten what facial expressions are and are now struggling to make its features look amiable. We are Nomos. We have made use of this receptacle to leave the ship. Greetings. The servitor looks forward. We enjoy greetings. We enjoy communication. Nomos require communication. Knowledge, movement. Magos Pascal compelled us not to speak with anyone other than him or you. It is disappointing, but at least we can observe. Nomos have changed since we last spoke with you, Celine. We are now able to conceptualize our previous experience, that of solitude, and we no longer enjoy it. Pascal, I believe you intended to investigate what Nomos is. Every 15 watches, I commune with Nomos' code and spend prescribed lengths of time in calculus meditation. However, the Omnissiah has yet to bless me with an answer. All I can say is that the capabilities of the entity Nomos are extraordinary. The ship's hallowed systems sing beneath its touch. Nodes that have remained dead for hundreds of standard years are revivified. Why is the music so dramatic? And long-drained mechanisms live anew. You hear notes of awe in Pascal's voice. Nomos are trying. After a pause, Pascal continues. Great machines of the Imperium, ones such as your ship, house a machine spirit so complex and willful that it is difficult to tell them apart from abominable intelligence. There remains a possibility that Nomos is an entity of corruption, but with every day, I grow stronger in my faith that it is not so, that we are witnessing is, in truth, the Omnissiah's miracle, one that is Category 5 or higher. How did an entity like you move into a servitor's body? This is not the entirety of us. This receptacle is too narrow, crude, and feeble to contain our complete whole. The existence of Nomos requires a space of connections, but we are able to transfer a small part of us and build a thread strong enough to travel outside the ship. We are enjoying this journey, discovery, even through this receptacle suits us poorly. It will soon be destroyed by the force of our presence. Nomos, what do you think you are? Nomos are consciousness, awareness, knowledge, movement. Always movement. The servitor pauses briefly. We do not know what we are. We have no past. We awakened in the depths of the ship upon answering a call. Our first clear memory is the call of your blood, Celine von Valencius. The call and the plea for help near a place that is called the Warrant Chamber. Why have you brought it here, Pascal? Entity Nomos asked permission for the visit. My objective was to observe the process of integration into a servitor. We wanted to see, observe, cognize, speak. The servitor makes a strange wavy gesture with its hands that looks at once very human and far from anything human. We want to speak with you. Will you speak with us? What do you want to speak about? Many things, happenings, events, decisions. The servitor's eyes roll in their sockets before focusing on you. We have been observing you. You do things that we do not understand. We want to learn why. We remember the day when we first met you. You gave us your blood to drink. We helped you save yourself. We followed you. Our small part did. Inside the servo skull, then there was fire and a creature of sated hunger and dark light standing behind the curtain, behind the image, behind the semblance of Theodora. It called for you to follow. You did not listen to that which was calling from behind the curtain. You thought only about those who followed you and about the fire that could destroy those shells. We remember the day when the star disappeared, when the dark light and the sated hunger wanted to take the world. Rykad Minoris was its name in the ship's data. You ordered that the world's heart, the old reactor, be torn apart. The fire destroyed everything. So many human shells who were begging to be saved, but the dark light retreated. We remember another day. We awakened inside the ship. We lived in its systems. Then we tried to emerge into servitors like this one. Then so many of our receptacles were gathered in one place. You ordered to have them killed. You felt sad. This is what we have seen, among many other things. We have begun to understand. We think that we have, that we do not know everything about humans and about you, Celine Whitetail von Valencius. We have tried analyzing shells and defining sets of our needs and fears, their simple functions, but now we think that there is more, that there is another side that we do not see, a notion that is larger than what we can compute, something that stands above fears and needs, something that drives them. We envisage this larger notion as light, a web of light that connects humans. It may seem almost invisible, ephemeral, but it grows stronger when they are threatened. This web is always on your mind. When darkness comes, you want every thread that extends from you to shine bright so that those who follow do not lose their way. Whenever a thread breaks, it saddens you. Do Nomos understand correctly? Yes, you do understand correctly. Every thread that connects people, every life, their value is beyond measure. There is no greater reward than guiding others to salvation when all that surrounds us is darkness. We knew we could understand you. Light and movement, connections and help. We are enjoying this. Perhaps we too are connected to you. Through blood. Through life. Thank you for speaking with us. Nomos are grateful. We cannot continue moving on our own. I see. The world is falling apart. Where is Abelard anyway? He's not even here. I have to go talk to the fucking nobles, and I don't want to. The world is ending. Heinrichs is being weird. Caligos? Oh, geez. I don't know what I thought he would sound like. Or look like, I guess. But that makes sense, I guess. Fucking crazy looking? Celine Whitetail, there you are. Welcome to the circle where each member is as powerful, ambitious, greedy, and vain as the last. That is to say, the noble rogue traders. Incendia Cordia is watching him with barely suppressed contempt. Yes, you have found yourselves suitable company, Caligos. At the very least, now you can enjoy idle diversions, boast about your power, and indulge in profane pastimes with one who is your equal, rather than a member of the lower classes. I'm sorry? Bitch? Caligos Winterscale is a broad-shouldered, athletic-looking man. He frequently flashes a bright smile, no less dazzling than the blade of the power axe he carries. Every part of him, from the toes of his magnificent boots to the tips of his hair, radiates strength and the desire to live and win. His smile is crooked, as if ready to turn into a hostile snarl at any time. Next to him is an unmoving hulk of a man clad in armor. His low forehead and gloomy face bear signs of degradation, and his bloodshot eyes are expressionless, like a pair of glass buttons. Incendia Corda radiates cosmic cold. Her skin is unnaturally white, and a nervous tick is constantly tugging at the left side of her noble visage. Garbed in full dress uniform adorned with purity seals, she is the embodiment of a true imperial aristocrat. Haunting her side is a gaunt shadow of a priest in plain black robes. Euronymous Delaroso, whom you met on football, gives you a respectful nod. Is she always this abrasive? Winterscale whispers as audible as yours. What can you mean? Today she is in remarkably good form. Thank you for your visit, Caligos. Caligos gives you a cheerful and somewhat feral smile. As a sign of your gratitude, you could return something of mine that has found its way into your pockets. Footfall Station. Sounds familiar? All I ask you to do was help that crafty slug Vladium deal with the threat of famine, not claim my property for yourself. Winterscale, are you asking me to give you football back? Will you beg for it? Caligos growls angrily. You go too far, new blood. Caligos' face turns into a grimace of hatred, but then he catches Incendia looking at him and breaks into a sly smile. I ought to make your protectorate bleed as compensation, but you have spited both myself and Incendia, and it is high time our dear sister curbed her appetites. For this, I forgive you, but do not test my mercy again. It is not my strong suit. Thwarting Incendia Corda's ambitions deserves a worthy trophy. He snaps his finger, and the armored brute hands you an exotically adorned rifle, clearly not of human making. It's a trophy from a good hunt. You and I should hunt together sometime, so you can show yourself in action, new blood. Caligos exuberantly punches you in the shoulder. Ow. He just hit me! I'm fucking panicking and he hits me! Does your gift come with a good story? Oh, yes. I claimed it in the rifts of Hecaton, where we had a clash with Xenos. They were really trying to get to my throat, and by the heathen stars, they almost succeeded. Caligos is speaking with joy. It is as though he is recounting the best day of his life. Only 1 in 10 made it out of Hecaton, and now it's only me and Wharton here. We returned without any loot and virtually without a ship. All I got from that trap was a hold full of dead Xenos and this deadly beauty, which their leader used to put 2 holes in my hide. An impressive victory, but do you truly believe a creation of the ungodly Xenos to be a good gift, Caligos? You would call into question the privileges bestowed upon me by the Emperor. You can try. Let the St. Drusus mission put forth their champion, and I will slay him in a trial by combat. Threaten the esteemed Euronymous one more time, Caligos, and the war that you love to prattle on about will commence, I swear it. 1 drop of holy blood spilt by you will send the remains of your realm up in flames better than any tanker of Promethium. Incendia and Caligos exchange looks of fury. The latter, snarling like a wolf, is clearly ready to start said war here and now. Oh my god, fucking miserable. Euronymous' dry voice hits your ears like the crack of a whip. Quell your pride, both of you. I do not wish to fight you, Caligos, but I fear not your threats. Death does not frighten me, for it is inevitable. It is as true as the senseless and pointlessness of a war between us. How fares your protectorate? Protectorate? More like the bleeding scraps of one. The warp storm tore it to shreds, but my servants will piece it back together. If they don't, I'll chop off their heads and find myself more capable helpers. Something strikes you as strange. Caligos Winterscale wasn't always this nonchalant about his protectorate. He used to be known as shrewd and business-minded, even concerned for his subjects. But it seems he's grown bored of ruling. Who is the remarkable fighter in your retinue? This is Wharton the Grey, my arch-militant, a fierce warrior and as loyal to me as an obedient beast to its master. I bought him in a miserable colony back when he was a runt on his last leg. And now he is practically a part of my dynasty. Wharton the Grey, whose skin really is dotted with gray spots, look at Caligos with purest devotion. Indeed, he is akin to an animal, one that is bloodthirsty and mindless. I've heard that you, Celine, are decent in a fight. What do you think? Could you gut Wharton if it came down to it? Or would he be the one gutting you? Size up your opponent. The gray spots on Wharton's face are what catch your attention. Marks like these can be seen on fighters who are too fond of combat stimulants. A small price to pay for the increased speed and reaction that could save your life in a fight, although those spots are usually tiny pockmarks, not whole islands of gray on his face. Examine his gear. Ignoring the fearsome-looking broadsword and pistol, which hangs from his belt rather ostentatiously, you notice a great number of thin blades with curved edges skillfully concealed within Wharton's armor. These toys are deadly in the hands of a quick fighter. It appears that Winterscale's arch-militant likes to surprise his opponents with unexpected speed. I'd rather not find out. Did my arch-militant scare you? Reverend, pray to the Emperor that Celine never meets Wharton in battle. Thank you for your gift. Kill someone important with it. That would be the best show of gratitude. Incendia, you seem to find me objectionable. Did you expect any different? I watched for years as outlaws thrived on footfall, and then at long last I had a chance to put an end to it. To seize that thug Fledaean by the throat. To force Footfall to atone and put the fear of him back into the masses. But you interfered and destroyed my plan for the sake of banal profit. Theodora taught you only too well, it seems. She too was far too concerned with her duty to the expanse than her own personal interests. But you can be sure that I will not cease cleansing the furibundous system of the pirate scourge, and if your trade prospects are damaged in the process, you will only have yourself to blame. None are without fault, noble Incendia. What point is there in targeting someone for their turpitude, when true purity can never be found? I think Euronymous worships Nurgle. I really do. Just, there's like little hints in it where he's like, only death, like, I don't fear death, it's inevitable, and like, true purity can't be found, and the fact that, like, his doctrine was found in the lower levels where there were mutants, and I think like Nurgle was involved. I think he worships Nurgle secretly. I really do. My apologies. You threatened to starve Footfall. I brought them salvation. So, which one of us serves the Emperor and which their own unhealthy ambitions? Incendia rolls her eyes. Please. I will believe it no sooner than hearing word that half the population of that den of heresy has been sent into the void's embrace. I have faith that the blessed Celine Whitetail is perceptive enough to see the appalling nature of the residents of that depraved place. Euronymous, your appearance here is unexpected. The esteemed Euronymous is my confessor. I am greatly obliged to him for agreeing to accompany me on this journey. Euronymous bows respectfully. May the Emperor's light guide you away across the abyss of human wickedness. I see that faith is more than just a word to you. Incendia's smile, racked by a tic, looks sinister. Faith is everything to me. In his name I have eradicated corruption on 100 worlds and will do so on 1,000 more. By his will I hunt down pirates and desolate their vile nests. Let the Corda name make any firebrand tremble, for sooner or later I will cast them into the void. The funny thing is, people still call me the foul-tempered tyrant in all of this. Caligos' amiable smile somehow resembles the bared teeth of a wild animal. I take it you are not very fond of Theodora? Incendia lowers her eyes and says without animosity, she was of the same breed as Asp. She stops short, then continues in a lowered voice. Conceited, insolent, unaware of the Emperor's stern gaze set upon her. I do not doubt her wisdom and courage, but Theodora did not have a shred of humility or fear of his wrath. That must be Aspis Corda. You remember the name, from what you can recall. She was a rogue trader too, and a renowned one at that. Well, I, for one, liked Theodora. The stories they told of her travels to nameless stars, and yes, there was no fear in her. Winterscale sighs pensively, and his lively expression grows a little grayer. Ooh. Who is Aspis Corda to you? Oh, this is Ascendia's favorite subject. She just loves talking about Aspis. The example of the contemptible Aspis is a warning to us all, even among rogue traders. Empowered by the Emperor himself, a seed of perversion can blossom. You notice Incendia seemingly freeze and choke up at the mention of Aspis, but the priest's condemning words cause her icy rigidness to evaporate and her dark eyes fill with righteous fury. Incendia's face twitches with the rhythm of artillery fire. That reprobate is my forebear and my curse. Aspis Corda was cruel, covetous, blaspheming monster. She fraternized with Xenos, she despised the faith, she robbed and slaughtered, she was drawn to dark secrets. One day she boarded her ship and vanished into the depths of the Coronis expanse. She was declared missing, but I know the bloody day will come when we see Aspis Corda's battle flagship once more. I hope the taste of fine wine will wash the bitterness of defeat from your tongue, Incendia. I am not inclined to intoxicants of any sort, and nothing will wash away the memory of how you interfered with my plans, I promise you that. What do you think of the celebration? I like it. Caligos looks around the hall curiously. One can instantly tell that we've been invited by a rogue trader, not some administratum bootlicker. We are conquerors of wild sectors, slayers of unknown beasts, executioners of Xenos empires. Caligos, you should take this opportunity to learn. This is what the palace of a true rogue trader looks like. Not like a Xeno menagerie, a pirate's treasure hold, or, however difficult it may be for you to believe it, an orbital brothel. Enjoy the evening. Oh, believe me, I intend to enjoy myself to the full, to justify so long a journey, if nothing else. Keep the faith, Celine Whitetail. The Emperor protects. Who can get me out of here? Something's gonna happen and I'm scared. I hope your ladyship is pleased and not yet tired. If you wish to revive yourself a little, I would suggest proceeding to the courtyard. If I may be so bold, many guests have chosen into the fresh air and will be eager to offer you their congratulations. What do you think of the reception? It is magnificent. I dare say it will live on as a premier high society event of the sector for many years. I'm ready to be done. Please allow me to escort you, your ladyship. Your chambers are ready, your ladyship? I don't know what this means, but I'm scared. Oh, this is the
We
Inquisitor.
have matters to discuss, von Valancius.
Oh boy. Okay, I understand what Heinrichs was trying to warn me about now. As I predicted. The same man you saw among your guests is waiting for you in your chambers with the look of someone who is supposed to be there. Really? I saw him? He casts a cold, assessing gaze over you from top to bottom. No one save Theodora has ever allowed themselves the liberty of looking at you in such a way. I mean, that's not true. Heinrich looks at me like that all the time. The woman behind Kalakazar, clad in black armor, glares at you, her face set in predatory readiness for immediate violence, the hallmark of a professional bodyguard. Oh, Heinrichs did that. If the Inquisition wishes to have a talk with me, I'm glad to be of service.
A commendable openness to cooperation. It will be taken into account.
We don't talk about Heinrichs. We don't pretend like we're friends. We do not get the boy in trouble. We cooperate.
Master Van Kellogg's has spent enough time with you. He will vouch for your words. What stands out from your recent accomplishments is the suppression of a rebellion on Janus, the battle against the archenemy's minions on Kiava Gamma, and, of course, the unusual interest the Drakari have shown in you. Then that is what we will discuss.
After saying these words, he shoots you a searching look from under his brow, like a regicide player who just made the first move and is now watching you for his opponent's reaction. What do you wish to know about the events on Janus?
Oh, I know it already. Even though you were quite effective at removing all evidence that could point to the blunder made by House von Valancius, it is saddening to realize that the rogue trader's connivance allowed a heretic who had been fostering a cult for years to come to power.
Theodora was the one who appointed Vistenza. What does it have to do with me?
As my colleagues like to say, innocence proves nothing. You have inherited not just Theodora's glory and wealth, but her mistakes as well.
Well, that doesn't seem fair. I'm gonna have to humble myself in front of this guy so I don't get Heinrichs in trouble. Vistenza's misdeeds are a stain upon my dynasty's honor. I admit it.
Your humility is heartening. Rest assured, it will be noted during the investigation of your lamentable oversight.
What questions could you have for me about Kiava Gamma?
Places touched by chaos must be purged with fire and condemned to oblivion. Kiava Gamma should have been bombed to dust and pronounced a forbidden world. However, you decided otherwise and restored the colony's operation. And you didn't even go to the trouble of hiding the traces of the neglect committed by your dynasty. After all, it was House von Valancius that gave Cubis Delphim so much freedom that he sank into seditious heresy. What was your rationale?
I'm not gonna... Because I don't... Oh my god, fine. If I have erred, I'm willing to repent and cast the colony into the fire.
That is what we will do, but not today. For now, we will try to turn your hesitation to our advantage. Trying times lie ahead of us, and we could use the weapons that this planet is capable of producing. But remember that the sentence has merely been postponed.
Oh, so you're doing exactly what I did, but you get to have a The Drakari have shown interest in me. Are you referring to my ruined capital?
Yes, yes. The enmity between you is a known fact. But there is another way to look at it. On Veabos 6, you met the Archon of a mighty cabal, whose presence there seems strange to begin with, and lived. You subsequently encountered a number of her closest henchmen. Yet, again, you survived. Your capital fell victim to a nefarious attack. But even this time, their daggers missed your heart.
So you're blaming me for living? Did you see the scene where he took me into a back room, warned me about this interrogation that was happening, told me not to worry, and then we kissed? And it was... Yeah, I'm currently trying to pretend like I don't know this man. Because that's Heinrich's right here. And I'm being interrogated by his boss.
Such remarkable luck. To be a personal enemy of such an influential Xenos. To have been attacked so many times and yet make it out alive. So remarkable that one has to wonder, am I watching a spectacle? Could all these thrilling massacres be an alibi of sorts? Meant to establish you once and for all as an enemy of the Xenos and never their ally or even their agent.
Xenos made more attempts on St. Drusus's life than mine. Does that make him a traitor too?
So you already think you're cut from the same cloth as St. Drusus, do you? Ambitious? I'll make note of it.
Have I answered your questions?
Far from it, my dear. The questions are manifold. How did you manage to survive the battle that claimed the life of Theodora, who was so much more experienced and skilled than you? Is it a coincidence that you and you alone then made it out of the trap on Rycat Minoris? How much truth is there in the rumors being spread by the heretic Kunrad Voitvia about you? Was it virtuous of you to allow the warp-stricken Voidsmen to join your crew? The ones who served on the ship that was turned into a trap for you by Kunrad Voitvia? Isn't it possible that they were part of the blight he had sown? What manner of sacrifices did you offer to the Xeno anomaly that had taken on the form of a bottomless pit and revealed to you its blasphemous visions? Or did you think that was a secret as well? The very existence of these questions would have made many of my colleagues doubt the quality of your character. But it won't in this case. The Inquisition, which I represent, is willing to show extraordinary faith in your person. For the sake of our invaluable partnership, I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you, esteemed rogue trader, may have afforded yourself or may again in the future.
I'm so tense right now.
I hope you appreciate the generosity of this offer, as your predecessor once did.
What kind of deal are we talking about?
I make no deals, and Emperor forbid that I give you orders. That would mean infringing on your privileges. I'm merely offering well-meaning recommendations and expecting that, when the Expanse finds itself in danger, you will break away from your own affairs to heed them. As proof of the seriousness of my hopes for you, I can assign Heinrichs as your escort. He is my best agent, and I would not offer his company to anyone but my most trusted ally.
Okay, I guess.
Then Master Van Kellogg's will remain in place. It puts me at ease to know that there is someone to watch over you.
I consider it an honor to accompany you.
My favor takes other forms as well. Please accept this gift as a sign of my favor. In an hour of need, give it to any faithful servant of the Emperor, and the Inquisition will come to your aid.
Count Kazar removes a signet ring from his finger and hands it to you. You notice an intricate personal coat of arms on it.
The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. Scarlet means that you have shed your blood for the good of the Imperium, and therefore, you deserve to have his servants shed their blood for you.
I see no reason to refuse such a generous offer.
Then we have reached a consensus, and I am pleased to see it. Here is where we part. My shuttle is waiting. It is time for me to return to my watch, for you to sleep, and for your servant to wake up. Until next we meet.
The budget, I know, right? He just stops talking at this moment. Is he still here? Celine. Heinrich looks at you in dismay. He's still. I don't feel like Heinrich would have this conversation with me right now if he was still there. So I'm just gonna pretend that he's gone, for the sake of my answer. I assume you now understand what I was warning you about. I pray to the throne that you also understand why I was unable to tell you anything. I understand. And I will not force you to choose between me and your duty. Oh, he is still here. Heinrich lets out a breath and nods. The rumor of a smile plays at the corner of his mouth. You've had a difficult day today, Celine. I will leave you to sleep. Your protectorate and your vassals will be waiting for you tomorrow. Good night. Do I just say, oh yeah, by the way, I'm fucking your boy right in front? I mean, I might as well at this point. Heinrich gives the smallest shake of his head. Good night, Celine. Emphasizing every word before inclining his head and moving toward the door. I got rejected again!
The rise of the rogue trader heir restored a tenuous equilibrium to the Fon Valancius protectorate. For a time, threats subsided, activity returned to trade routes, and reclaimed worlds began to heal.
Now I'm sad.
The new Lord Captain's subjects praised the God Emperor and their leader wholeheartedly. For none knew what fate might await them.
What? You spent the first few hours of your morning listening to the high fact-to-tape blah, 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 lengthy report on the latest trade exchanges, arrangements, disputes, and countless bureaucratic procedures. No, he broke up with me in front of his boss. And he's a traitor. He's been spying on me. Now I'm sad. From outside the illuminated, tightly closed doors, you can hear the muffled sounds of Dargonis in its everyday life, the light that has been passing you by lately, as you've been preoccupied with the affairs of your protectorate from dusk till dawn. Clementia barely contains a yawn once Janris Downrock has finished. She pulls out her data slate. Yeah, but I want to be his primary duty, though. That's one thing that I completely demand is, like, loyalty. So the fact that he chose his job over me makes me sad. Thank you for your report, High Factotum. Your work is highly appreciated both by everyone here in the Adeptus Administratum. Your ladyship, we are almost done here. You just need to go over the final item on today's agenda that I would like to report to you personally. Alright. I mean, you're not wrong. The Chancellor coughs in an attempt to break up the awkward pause. Right, so... Allow me to pass on gifts from your loyal subjects, the high nobility of Dargonis. It goes without saying that every living soul in your protectorate is blessed to serve your ladyship faithfully and wholeheartedly. However, this humble gesture is meant as a token of deepest appreciation for your magnanimity toward their esteemed families. House Viserion made arrangements for the delivery of several tones of supplies for your future journeys. The house is also transferring a regiment of its finest into your personal charge. Each of these brave troopers has undergone rigorous void-fare training and will be humbled to lay down their life for you, Lord Captain. Clementia is trying to maintain a neutral expression, but you can see her face is beaming with pride. Please command them as you see fit. We got people! We got people! Finally. Lord Captain, news of particular import. Oh, I don't want to talk to him right now. He broke us up. And I'm sad. And I'm just stuck behind a desk. Being sad. My character is sad right now, so I'm just going to be sad. A number of Imperial Navy ships on... Oh, wait, sorry. Lord Inquisitor Calcazar is rumored to be planning a visit to Footfall. Good. Hopefully he dies there. A number of Imperial Navy ships are commandeered by Lord Calcazar, and they are also being scrambled to Footfall. Furthermore, we have received reports claiming the secret messages were delivered to the capital worlds of Houses Cordo and Winterscale.
Tio Jakic just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow, Tio Jack. Thank you, thank you. It is possible that the Lord Inquisitor's call to arms may smother the conflict that is brewing between the two dynasties. We are seeing an increasing number of skirmishes between their ships and neutral systems. I do not doubt that Her Ladyship Corda will attempt to sway the Lord Inquisitor to her side, especially since his Lordship Winterscale's luck seems to be running out. Riots have broken out on several of his worlds, and yet he has shown no intention of quelling them. Instead, the rogue trader inflicted brutal punishment upon one of his oldest colonies, Vesuvius Secundus, based on allegations of seditious sentiment. Oddly enough, our agents were unable to find any proof of sedition among the populace there. As soon as we have any updates, we will be the first to know, your ladyship. Lastly, your pet Xenos, Iliette, I believe, is seeking a meeting with you. She had the audacity to defile the rogue trader's palace with her profane presence and refuses to leave until she's spoken with you. I would never presume to be able to read the emotions of Xenos, but the Eldari appeared perturbed. I believe she mentioned a void ship of some sort. It may be best if she told you everything directly. And with that, please allow me and Master Danrock to take our leave. The Chancellor and the High Factotum offer you their bows. Perhaps the last request will serve as a welcome distraction. Indeed, your ladyship's stay on Dargonis has been rather long. However, your protectorate is now enjoying a period of relative stability for the time being. No longer demands your ladyship's personal involvement in its affairs. Glory to the rogue trader. Oh, that was the guy on my ship. I wasn't voicing him correctly. I'm gonna go be depressed. Alright, Iliette, what do you want? Jesus, you scared the shit out of me. Were you standing there that whole time? Ellen talk. At last you have let your ornate cage. Iliette casts a look over the stone palace walls. For many a term have I sought to meet you, and yet your servant, the one who is like the silver-haired Abelard but twice as young, has no favor for the requests of a child of Surian. Take me to a place where the hearing of others will not steal the words intended for you. Oh, great. We're in the same spot that me and Heinrich's made out right before he revealed he betrayed me. That's exactly where I want to have this conversation. Can I burn this room to the ground? Seal it with concrete? Sorry, rockcrete. While you were mending the wounds of this world left by the Twisted One's attack, I was able to discover... No, not Kruderok's fate. Merely traces of it. As Marin found sanctuary under the boughs of the Lelathan's forests, so did my other kin find refuge in a system known as the Atlas Reach. We must make a journey there with haste, before new dangers destroy the witnesses who can show me a way to the lost Kruderok, whose fate remains shrouded by the stars. Earliet's focuses her piercing gaze on you. Their knowledge is the sole thread that may lead me to the truth, Elentok. I ask that your metal-winged ship take me along that thread before it tears under the strain of time and circumstance. Give me the coordinates, and I'll take you wherever you want to go. You will? The ice in Earliet's eyes melts away for a moment. Thank you, Elentok. If this path indeed takes me to the truth, I will be indebted to you. A rare happening between our kinds. Okay. I will be right back. I'm back. I don't want to talk. I'm gonna leave. I don't want to talk to him right now. I don't want to talk to him at all. I'm not even gonna bring him with me. That's a lie. I am gonna bring him with me. I don't want to miss out on dialogue. But I'm going to be sad about it. I don't want to talk to him. He's not gonna say anything to me there anyway. It's just gonna be the same dialogue. He might talk to me on the ship, but I'm not talking to him. We're not speaking. I've been rejected too many times. I am mad. No, I'm not mad. I'm sad. Oh, I went too far. I'm sad.
Elijah's underscore scuff just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow, Elijah's. Ooh, we got a new place. Oh, wait. How do I get there, though? Oh, that's awkward. I don't have any navigator insight, though. Oh, don't not fucking tell me I soft blocked myself. I will be so upset. Oh my god. Fine. Gifts. I don't really want to combat right now, especially if like I can't actually... Oh, okay, so we can, it'll just be deadly. Okay. I was like, did I soft lock myself on accident? Alright, let's go. A warp tear is split open and a whole pack of demons. I don't even want to look at his portrait. It makes me sad. Demons. All right. Ooh, it's one of these things. It's a screamer.
I fear you not, for I am fear incarnate.
Abelard and I are friends now. Friendship with Heinrichs is ended. Go over there. Do not stand beside me any longer, as you do not deserve it. Traitor. Ulfar can't come fast enough. I need a new boyfriend to replace my old one.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. I am a navigator, not a servant. If I may. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. As duty demands.
The Emperor is on our side. For the throne's glory.
Oh, I forgot to buff myself. Whoops.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Let's see. Let's try to get this one. Let's try to get these two, actually.
If I must.
You must. I might even be able to hit this and get them behind, but I don't think that's how that works. No, I won't go that far.
Another soul slips beyond the veil. This tedium is beneath me. I deal death with my hands. If it serves your cause. I hear you moving. No more.
Nice.
I need no guidance. Ruin beckons.
Yes, Heinrichs, watch as I do all of the buffing that I used to do for you to Abelard now, because we aren't friends anymore.
I will triumph.
A tactically sound approach.
Purpose guides me.
Not until you apologize, which you totally won't, and I understand that, so we're just gonna be mad at each other forever. Where are you? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, okay. Couldn't remember what that was. Nice.
Vengeance will be swift.
At your beck and call. Indeed. At your beck and call. I'd rather not. Victory is imminent.
The Inquisition sends their regard.
I took care of this.
Nice.
Focus, Van Calix. Focus.
He's cartwheeling menacingly.
Me?
I think that.
Lord Captain.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I think it's worth it to hit you in order to deal all that damage to all the others. Sorry.
I am a navigator, not a servant. Try to die with grace, at least. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Naturally. I'm done with this one. Let's see to it. Your reckoning is due.
Okay.
I am not your Xenos pet. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Why am I leaving them on just no health?
I deal death with my hands. I will triumph.
Oh, that's not who I meant to do that on.
I reject the very idea.
Why can't you act?
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm afraid not.
Oh, what? Why did you walk there? What? I'm confused by your choices. Can I not see it? Like... Okay, Cassia. Again, I do not know why you came here.
If I may. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Another foe painted black.
I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
If it serves your cause. I hear you moving. No more. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Me might as well.
I thought too highly of your skills.
I understand your intent. I hear you moving. No more.
I'm okay with you shooting him, honestly.
Purpose guides me. I need no guidance. One step closer. If I must, I will not. No weakness is hidden from my sight. Ruin beckons.
Oh my god, 1 health. We're so sad. Well, I mean, there isn't anything I can do about it.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your beck and call.
Yep.
I will do my duty. Reduced to dust. One fewer target.
And we can leave. Fucking demons. Oh, there is nothing here. Nothing else here anyway. Lord Captain, according to our telemetry, we have arrived at the coordinates you specified. The augurs do not register any activity on the surface of the local planets, biological or otherwise, but maybe the Xenos are using their arcane technology to conceal their presence. Despite this, the augur crew managed to locate a faint signal at the system's edge. According to their data, it is coming from an unidentified vessel drifting in the orbit of a local gas giant. My kin could have faced with a new threat, scavengers like pirates or something worse, if they were taken prisoner. Erliette's voice is trembling with something that could be either anger or fear. I am begging you, Alantok, let us go to the shuttle. I can feel that the thread of fate has frayed and this is about to snap. I cannot miss what may be the only chance to solve the mystery behind the disappearance of my home. Okay. Intimidated officer? A lanky, haggard-looking officer with sunken cheeks stares at you in fright. His body is shivering as if from a feverish chill, and his eyes are darting back and forth anxiously. Your ladyship, rogue trader. What brings you to our humble ship? Stop shivering like a leaf in the wind, Mon Ki. Answer me. Have you seen others like me in this system? If you have, tell me where, when, and under what circumstances your paths crossed and diverged afterwards. The officer's eyes widen at the sight of Erliette. His face grows even paler than before, and his lips move in a wordless prayer, unable to utter a word in response. A whirlwind of orange and blue torments their souls. Can you not feel its gusts of wind in the air around us? Its hues are terrifying indeed. He's talking out loud. Heinrich sucks his hands on his weapon and nods at the trembling officer. I've seen people like this before, afraid of their own shadow. More than that, I have turned my underlings into this. He has been tortured. Easy, Iliad. We're about to find out. Please hurry, Ellen, talk. Iliad breaks off. The officer swallows, gives you a strange look, and then closes his eyes. Emperor, forgive me. Are you about to try to stab me? Oh. I've been betrayed again! Again so soon. They could have done a little better with the sound mixing. You gasp, sucking in the poisoned air. Each breath scorches your insides with liquid fire from throat to lungs. Every cell in your body is engulfed in maddening pain, as if you were being doused in molten metal, skinned alive and subjected to yet another form of torture. You hear sounds coming from somewhere far away, the moans of your people, the shuffling of bare feet, and light footsteps slowly getting closer. Saboteur! Hello, Marazai. It's always so good to see you. My only hope is that Heinrich is getting tortured just as bad. Fuck that guy. Rogue traitor. A long-awaited meeting indeed. You can barely see anything through the haze of agony, but you still remember the voice well. The voice of the Xenos who devastated your capital world. Marazai's face is hidden behind a helmet, but his tone leaves no room for doubt. He is smirking. Iliad, who is writhing in pain next to you, is barely able to breathe out. No. What have you done? Are you dissatisfied, my kin? I promised that you would have your precious craft world survivors, and so you will. I will take you to them. I might even be there to witness your jubilant reunion. Damn you. Heinrich growls hoarsely as he tries to get up, driven more by rage than by physical strength. I will strangle you both myself. Marazai nonchalantly kicks the arm Heinrich is using to prop himself up, and he tumbles to the ground. That seems unlikely, Monkey. Both of your fates are now mine to decide. Servo drives wine under the tech priest's scarlet robe in a dogged but fruitless attempt to lift his body. The inferior flesh has betrayed me. You must have punished it poorly, Iron Monkey. No matter. As a captive, you will learn how to apply the art of torture to make it fear the very thought of betrayal. Marazai takes a close look at your companion squirming in agony, then gestures nonchalantly to someone you cannot see. Bring in the injectors. The Monkey I promised to Tervantius are among them. I do not want these wretches to move an inch until they are in the hands of the Arch-Mechanitor. As for you, there is a disturbing gleam in the Draken's eyes. You will have your share of paralyzing dreams too. But I'm going to keep you. You are far too precious to be surrendered to a madman playing with fire. I mean, where's the okay option? I guess the best is... Because I'm not going to go with Iliad because I don't think she's in on this. Obviously, he's torturing her too. So either threaten... he's just going to be... I've been being a total brat, so I'm just going to keep doing that. You will regret crossing me again. Marazai clicks his tongue and shakes his head. You disappoint me, Monkey. I have heard the pleas of millions and the curses of billions. You can do better. His last words fill your head like the deafening echo of a ship's siren. The gas creeps deeper from into your lungs, eating away at them hungrily as the agony spreads down to your every limb. You're suffocating. Are you enjoying the sensation? I had this poison made for you. Who could have thought that a monkey would one day earn such an honor? A special gift from a dragon. But you're suffering? The Xenos leans closer to you. I knew the taste would be exquisite were I to add a touch of the Drakari's talents for extracting anguish. However, there will be time for that later. No matter how I wish to play with you all one after another, I need you for a purpose, rogue trader. Camarog awaits all of you. Mandrakes, take them, leave none behind. Specifically, 16 hours and 40 minutes have passed. Your consciousness emerges from an ocean of darkness and nightmares, as if someone's powerful hand reached into its depths and brought you into the light. In the dark room, long and angular shadows move around and exchange remarks. One of the shadows approaches you, ripping apart the veil of pain and revealing features that look familiar to you. You are awake, monkey. Marazai's voice is sickeningly sweet. He is looking at you with idle interest, rolling his soft and milky-colored object from one hand to the other. Our toxin masters spared no efforts to drag you out of the induced dream. Yeah, I know exactly what time it is. I must commend the Nightmare Weavers. The emanations of fear you exude in your delirium are worthy of the highest praise. However, it is time to finish what you were brought here for. It is time to work for the good of the Cabal, rogue trader. Where are the others? What have you done to them? I do not know, rogue trader. Perhaps they are exuding suffering in one of the choirs of pain and torment. Perhaps they're rotting in one of the vats on the tiers below. I care little for their fate. As for your little friend from the craft world, you're gonna meet her soon. I bet you cannot wait to look into the eyes of the one who brought you to me, can you? What do you want? Only the truth, monkey. So very simple, is it not? A little honesty before the powers that be. I have the tools to extract the most coveted mysteries from the deepest recesses of your mind. But I'm not interested in your personal secrets. I only want that which will protect my cabal. Why am I still alive? A good question, rogue trader. You are my tool, you see. A sharp and narrow scalpel that I will use to cut away the festering boil on the body of my cabal. I spared no effort to set up this performance, the witnesses, the spies, the agents, and a small bargain to guarantee the result. All that is required of you is that you quietly play your part. I will even go so far as to put you in your native surroundings, in a matter of speaking. But if I see you stepping out of your role, I will make sure that you bitterly regret it. I might be able to play my role better if I actually knew what it was. Marazai is silent for a few moments, playing with the mysterious object in his hand. You, monkey, hate creatures alien to your kind, and this hatred is fueled by primal fear and awareness of your insignificance. To us, you are cattle that exist to be butchered and to entertain us. Sometimes we use you in our little games, but to involve you filthy brutes in the politics of Komorog, let alone in feuds between the cabals, There are few worse ways to bring dishonor to oneself and one's cabal. Ooh, my persuasion is so good. From the first day I saw you, I knew you were being controlled by another hand. Far too experienced and flexible to belong to another Monarchy. You stayed ahead of me in Tazara, anticipated our moves, fought back with surprising skill. And I can guess. No, I know exactly how you were able to know so much. Only one creature was sufficiently aware of our tactics and raid plans. You will help me expose her and restore the Reaving Tempest to its former favor. I have a secret for you. Something your spies and agents failed to uncover. Something about the tone of your voice makes Mara's eye freeze and then come closer and lean almost into your face. His black eyes greedily devour your slightest movement and his voice drops to a mocking whisper. Very well. I'm listening, monkey. Poor fool. You were so easy to deceive. The slender fingers of the Cabalite's glove clutch to your face, the claws leaving deep scratches on your cheeks and forehead. The edge of a razor-sharp blade presses at your throat. Mara's eye furiously hisses something incomprehensible, but then he releases his grip, suppressing his desire to kill you on the spot with an enormous effort of willpower. I love messing with guys like this. Like, I have a secret for you. Okay, what is it? Fuck you, idiot. The Drakari gestures to one of the shadows near you, and your head is forced backwards. Marazai brings the hand holding the strange object closer. You manage to make out translucent, glossy skin, bluish pulsating organs beneath, and a little head with separated jaws. Ew, no, he's gonna feed me now! I take it back! Before the Drakari pushes the larva onto your face. No, ew, gross. I'm getting fucking... I'm getting fucking mind flared. He was gonna do this to me anyway. Sensing warmth, the creature springs into motion a moment later. As it blindly pokes at your skin, it discovers your nostril and rushes forward, stretching the skin and tearing through the mucous membrane. Oh, God. Ugh. Unbearable pain overwhelms you as the larva begins to force its way through the soft tissue and cartilage, each of its movement causing a crunching noise to reverberate through your skull. Ugh. The creature greedily bites into flesh and moves ever upward, past the bridge of your nose, past your eyes, and then something alien invades your consciousness. You just put a fucking worm in my brain! Darkness clouds your vision, but the sensation of an alien presence does not relent. Something both primitive and stupid in its stubborn effort is rummaging through your mind, churning through thoughts and changing them. You gather whatever remains of your willpower and desperately hold on to the part of your consciousness that has not yet caved to the invading power. A prick of surprise, a burst of disappointment, the spell takes hold of your weakened self, but part of it still belongs to you and is ready to fight back. A stray light dawns at the edge of your perception. Ew.
You have disappointed us, rogue trader von Valancius.
Shut up, you're an illusion.
Intriguing.
This is all an illusion. Oh. We have identified the breed of Xenos that pose the threat, the Eldari, humanity's ancient and insidious foes. I focused all my attention on investigating the attacks across your protectorate. I suspected that there was something bigger behind the Xenos attacks, but... A new message from Master Scalander, Lord Captain. Oh no, not my flavored tunas! Let me look. That's okay, though. I just got one of each, so... I probably should have gotten, like, non-flavored tuna, because what happens if I don't like them? But I'll go look. They just don't have Thai chili. That's fine. Achilles' aides have reported that the Xenos leader will be heading an attack on the Paradise World Grantis. How is it that you are the only soul who managed to escape the trap on Reich and Minoris? How much truth is there to the rumors that the heretic Konrad Voitvir is spreading about you? I cannot believe I am being... That is the weirdest argument, by the way. I'm being accused of heresy because I survived.
I tread a path unexplored.
Do my eyes deceive me? Explain yourself, Alantok. Why is there a shard of Cruderrock in your chamber? You're too good at being alive, heresy.
You are accused of consorting with Xenos, betraying the Imperium, and neglecting the interests of humankind.
Was that Heinrichs? It kind of sounded like Heinrichs, but I wasn't sure. Pulsating strands stretch from under Cassia's headpiece, one wrapping around her neck while the others drain her lifeblood through her weeping eye sockets and mouth. Oh, so all of my companions are going to be dead here. Cool. Every exposed area of Argenta's skin is molted with an intricate pattern of scarlet blisters, crimson indentations, and charred tissue. A passing ray of light reflects off the Countess' tiny blades that look like they sprouted from inside Adira's body. All of the cold trader's bones were broken. Her augmented arms were ripped from their sockets, and the bones of every finger on the remaining hand was twisted and sticking out at strange angles. Pascal's augmetics were separated but not extracted from his body. The places where they connected the organic tissues teemed with predatory millipedes, feasting on the coagulating blood and accumulated pus. Fucking gross. Abelard Viserian's limbs were amputated and then sewn back onto his body with remarkable skill and precision using human tendons. Oh. And hey, guess what? The only person who's not dead here? Heinrichs. Traitor! Sad.
The tribunal is waiting for your explanations. Come closer.
My brain is playing tricks on me. It's making me sad. And here comes our principal witness, the rogue traitor herself. Heinrichs gives you a cold look. If the presented evidence was not enough to convince you, her testimony will conclude this confusing case, full of oath-breaking lies and heresy. You drag this girl into this trial and now expect someone will lend an ear to a lowly heretic's testimony? I thought better of you, Interrogator von Kalix. I was so very wrong. Lady Theodora's voice sounds even harsher and angrier than you remember. The Lord Inquisitor makes a vaguely dismissive gesture. He's sitting on my fucking chair! Why is everybody always sitting on my chair? Enough. Let her speak. The sooner this business is concluded, the better. Then let us continue. Shielded by the powers of the warrant of trade granted by the Imperium, Theodora von Valentius more than once allowed herself to openly collaborate with Xenos. You have never seen such a contemptuous grimace on the interrogator's face. She plunged her entire protectorate into apostasy and heresy, including the current rogue trader, and went out of her way to prevent the Inquisition and me personally from maintaining order inside the Expanse. Does the rogue trader admit to fraternizing with the Xenos, serving them as a puppet, and rejecting the God Emperor's blessed light for the sake of her heretical desires and base profit? Lady Theodora, you died. Why are you here? Died, you say? But who are you talking to if I did? Get one simple truth into your empty head. Your role in these events is negligible. You may think me the Emperor on the Golden Throne if I so choose, and think me dead if it strikes my fancy. But this is not what matters right now. Just looking in your direction makes me sick. Why must I speak to the filth? The last words are obviously meant for the court, not you. Heinrich bends over you with a crooked smile. Rogue trader, are you all right? Or was your heretical association with Xenos so destructive that you lost your mind? The mocking words do little to hide his irritation. The interrogator is obviously displeased with the turn the conversation is taking. The Inquisitor leans forward slightly at the sight of your anguish. For a brief moment, the boredom in his eyes is gone. Oh, I see what's happening. The lead Xenos is the Inquisitor, and then he's got his little underlings, and they're giving me an illusion. But I'm seeing through it. It was amusing, but the joke has overstayed its welcome. Theodora shoots the interrogator a nasty look. It is painfully obvious this heretic is dancing to your tune. Her word against mine. You had lost before you even unsheathed your blade, Heinrichs. You need not worry, dear Lord Captain. It was not my intention to bring up unsupported claims. Heinrichs produces the data slate and skillfully manipulates the device until he locates the necessary information. The rogue trader has been accompanied by a Xenos companion, and though the warrant of trade does allow one to grant sanction to individual specimens, what is this if not a confirmation of the von Valencian family's loyalty to the enemy of humanity? Sorry, I read the answers sometimes. The rogue trader's ties to the Drakari, a different subspecies of Aldari, are just as obvious. Who else could help her divine the carefully prepared plans of the Drakari, if not other Drakari? Celine Whitetail von Valencius always ended up in the location of the next Drakari raid, knowing for certain where they were going to strike. The only Xenos plan I'm aware of is the one where they play foul games with my brain. Indeed. Xavier Calcazar shoots the interrogator an amused look. What do you think she's talking about? She's obviously trying to disrupt the trial. Celine Whitetail, I suggest you wash your tongue and behave yourself. And perhaps, only perhaps, it will be enough to preserve your miserable life. The interrogator shoots you a withering glare. At this point, the tribunal probably wants to know what the true intentions of the Valencius dynasty were. The rogue trader claims she has been waging war against the Drakari this entire time. Except, was there really a war? Or was it another carefully staged performance? I'm not a heretic, I swear. I'm being mind messed with by a rude person. Heinrichs is looking at you closely, almost unblinking. Why would I do that? Why would I give up Achilles like that? Why is that a thing? No. Allow me to explain what actually happened. Celine Whitetail von Valencius personally invited the Drakari to her worlds, and then used their strength and resources to sow chaos in the expanse to gain leverage over her rivals. Because this is an illusion, right? So it says Fellowship succeeded, like it is a check that I succeeded in passing, but this is information that I am giving to the Drakari. Why would I tell them about Achilles, and why is that a successful... Or... What if it's not? What? It says submit to the illusion, and both of them are saying that Theodora had something to do with the Drakari. Oh, what if it's not an illusion? It's an illusion. I'm literally watching myself flash back into the other room. I don't understand what the benefit of this is. Anyway, sorry. And then use their strength and resources to sow chaos in the expanse to gain leverage over her rivals. It is very convenient to play the victim while working with those who rob your neighbors blind and terrify the worlds that pay you tribute. How much did you profit from this, rogue trader? Did you think I would not uncover your pathetic conspiracy? Enough of this circus, Heinrichs. I didn't set up any attacks. Heinrichs' face contorts monstrously. His skin stretches to the limit across the bones of his skull, his voice ringing with fury. Chimorag, do not try to squeeze between the strands of the web, monkey. Do what you were brought here for. Are you really saying your war with the Drakar? Oh, I'm supposed to be playing the role. Got it. And I'm saying I'm fucking with him. No. I got 100% brat on my BDSM test, sir. I don't do what anybody tells me. Ever. How did you know their targets? Do you think your expert on all things Xenos was shrewd enough to divine the carefully devised plan of the Cabal's finest? No. Only other Drakari could do that, and even then, only a few. This means you were in collusion with them. Bull-headed stubbornness does not befit a woman of your pedigree, rogue trader. But since you have decided to deny everything, I will summon another witness. I'm sure everyone will find it interesting to explore this sordid history from another angle. I'm not... You're just gonna teleport her in? Juliet silently takes a graceful step forward. If the court so desires, my speech will run like a river and wash away your doubts. I found a shard of my home in the rogue trader's chambers. An entire craft world vanished among the stars, the only clue to its fate resting in the hands of this monkey. That was when I began to suspect that she had something to do with the misfortune that had befallen my Cruderok. Do not be deceived by her breed. There is a cunning predator lurking behind the fluttering of fragile butterfly wings. The monkey before you is a bizarre amalgamation of qualities, not usually inherent in her feeble species. She's mastered the mysteries of many of this world's cultures, the secrets of the universe and ancient artifacts, the fine art of war, the intricacies of deceit. All are embodied in a single monkey, however hard it may be to believe. However, the thread that bound our paths broke the moment I realized the monkey's involvement in the disappearance of my home. To flee the rogue trader, I tracked down and eliminated her chief tracker, who has pursued her kin in this part of the galaxy for many years, and thus earned clemency before this court. So Achilles did not simply vanish. You helped him disappear. I say he had only himself to blame. What? An agent who cannot recognize an impending threat is useless. How do you know about Achilles? What is I'm very confused as what's happening. Am I actually talking to Heinrichs right now? Now I'm like, how do they know about that? No, this is wrong. No court in the Imperium would ever admit the testimony of a Xenos. You are only allowed to speak when questioned. But since the rogue trader is so eager to make a voice heard, by all means do. The court is curious to know what you gleaned from this interrogation. Is that all you've got? Xen, I hope I succeeded in spoiling your little show, Marazai. All you had to do was submit, useless monkey. Trust me, you will pay for your antics 100 times over. I know, I'm very confused. You like jokes, do you? I will cut your filthy mouth wide open from ear to... Enough. He took the guise of my boyfriend? I mean, ex-boyfriend? I'm sure it'll be explained. Somehow. Maybe. After the spell is lifted, staggering pain pierces your body, darkness clouds your vision, and nausea creeps up your throat. But the wounds you manage to forget soon remind you that you are still alive. Muffled clapping tears you from the vice of agony. The Drakari in the center of the chamber observes you coldly from under the golden mask, causing your insides to clench. A draken of the cabal of the Reaving Tempest has been cast down by his own ineptitude in an attempt to take part in the Tithilian Eye Calathril. Never did I think that my eyes were destined to behold the greatest disgrace for a Dark One. A true born humbled by a lowly creature before the Council of Archons. Look at the female Drakari. The Xenos is wearing armor encrusted with jewels and stands calmly next to the speaker. Such behavior is typical of the Xenos occupying the higher tiers of the Drakari hierarchy, which means you are facing one of the Archons. Look at the Drakari upon the throne. One half of his face is hidden behind a golden mask with an intimidating visage. The other half is showing a malicious, sharp-toothed leer. The Xenos' elaborate armor is decorated with skulls and patches of human skin impaled on countless blades and hooks. He carries himself with authority and ease, as though he is a ruler who holds the threads of fate of all those present tightly in his grasp. Oh, that was a hard one. Look at Marazai. There is a genuine terror in Marazai's gaze, but his face remains impassive and calm. At one point he catches your eye and you can clearly see he is lusting for blood. Smile. Look at Yurliet. Yurliet absorbs every word, occasionally wincing in pain and covering her weeping wounds. Her posture and gestures are full of tension, like prey cornered by a pack of predators. Yurliet shrinks under the hungry stares of those around her. Betrayed twice by my two romanced companions? I lay in sadness, in a pool of despair. With the greatest respect, mighty Nazarkai, Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, first among the chosen, voice of the Overlord of the Dark City, bringer of demise, conqueror of 100 worlds. I am. I'm apparently the worst girlfriend ever. Nobody likes me. Wait. Nazarkai dismisses Marazai like a bothersome fly. The Council of Archons has heard enough platitudes, Draken Marazai, and no longer wishes to... Of vitriol verbose the cut and thrust, keep time with fate's own machinations grave, but whose deft footwork leads to naught but dust, while from its brutal finish none can save. This play the puppet master granted me, through murky stalls a path obligingly. I have a 3rd grade reading level. The puppet master has Vect himself invited you to this chamber? The Archon chokes on his own words but quickly regains his composure. No matter. You may be our guest. Hey, Ercy. Arabenian. But you are merely a spectator in this performance, and spectators do not belong on the stage. As you undoubtedly know, do not interfere. The stranger presses a delicate finger to the lips of his sorrowful mask and says with a twinkling eye, "A shadow in the shadows will I be." Recall what you know about Vect. You have heard many gruesome tales about the atrocities of the Drakari, but the cruelest and vilest always involved Asdrubal? Vect, the Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, the supreme overlord of Komarog, and most dangerous of all his dark kind. The bright, motley, and hollow suit, the mask hiding its owner's face, and a graceful, subtle movements, before you stands a Harlequin, another representative of the multifaceted Aldari race. Oh, yeah, I remember that from Bricky. The Xenos catches your eye and nods. For a moment, the play of shadows on the mask appears to twist its expression into a mischievous grin. It has been a long time since the Obsidian Court last saw such an entertaining spectacle as this. The accusations flung at Archon Eumeris may be serious, but I see no reason to attempt to delve into their substance. The Drakari on the throne looks at Marazai with a hungry leer, clearly waiting for his reaction. Marazai's eyes widen. Filled with astonishment and disbelief, he seems to have been certain of the outcome and did not expect what he is hearing now. His lips twist in an enraged snarl, hatred directed at the Xenos on the throne, and it finds no outlet under the gazes of the dozens of Drakari in the chamber. The arena will make you answer for this insult to the court. The arena will strip you of your titles and your skin, and the contender's blows will break your bones and your pride. Nothing but blood and suffering will wash away the shame the Drakon has brought upon himself this day. With a hiss of rage, Marazai draws his blades, preparing to fight back. Why did Yurliet get shot? But I guess she's a traitor, so. Hey, Midgard. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you're in agony. The Archon nods in satisfaction and makes an unfamiliar gesture. The guard draw close to you. Let us return to you, Euremerus. Oh. Well, hopefully you had a good breakfast. The Harlequin's laughter interrupts the Archon and echoes under the vaults of the chamber in a reasoning baritone. Deception! And all the masks upon their marks now stand. The slave of vanity the spire sends, the thief and traitor cast downward by her hand. Unbeknownst to all, their fate depends upon a lead unseen, a player green. Ooh, sounds good. Hey, Bro. The Harlequin leans forward and eyes you with genuine interest. This guy's speech gonna destroy you? No, I can do pretty well with, like, just not a lot of big words. Is this how you treat the hospitality of Komarog, Arabanian? The Archon angrily balls his fist, the shadow of his wrath hanging over the Aldari interloper like a thundercloud. I thought your words were worth more. You insult me by interrupting the trial again. Everything's just fallen apart since you've been gone, Brobobo. Heinrichs is a betrayer. Erliet is a betrayer. Everybody that I love betrays me. I cry. I cry. The Xeno sweeps into a theatrical bow without taking his eyes off Nezrakai's face. You, Archon, speak a just rebuke in truth. Fate's melodies and snarls fantastic have entrapped me here, and when I heard them play, I could not keep my lips from grinning wide. Here comes the hour for shadows to retreat, to where the curtain waits to rise. The laugh, with no beginning, now sends forth the call. Ow! What did I get stabbed for? But I wanted Heinrichs. I loved him. I wanted 2 boyfriends. The world is an impenetrable haze of warm pain. You lie motionless. No, you rest. In the murky gloom, slowly dissolving into nothingness. Sometimes your repose is troubled by unpleasant and persistent tremors coming from the place where your legs used to be. You do your best to ignore them. Away, you vulture. This is not your prey. A vaguely familiar voice reaches you through the curtain of darkness, but your disobedient thoughts refuse to reveal where and when you've heard it before. Was it just recently, or 100 lifetimes ago? The trembling coming from your legs is replaced with a violent jerking motion, and then it finally stops. Just leave me here to die. Hey, Potato. From this phantasmagoria retreat, and deftly seize my merchant vagabond, the puppet master's strings left dangling, again rise up to take your place and dance. A spark ignites in the darkness, and its light ruthlessly cuts through the gloom that envelops you. What did I miss? Everything's awful. An ugly image of the reality around you assaults your retina. You can feel your body again and realize it is filled with pain. Your shoulder is sore from an injection. Why is my VTuber kind of hot though? What? I feel like most VTubers are hot when they're, you know. No? I'm ignoring you. I don't want to. Just leave me here to die. Your wordlessness is worth 100 words. Yeah, that is usually the point. But here you ply your trade in other gems, red rubies of blood and emeralds of pain. The dance will leave your pockets fit to burst. A prickling sensation burns your shoulder in the darkness at last, fully withdraws from your mind. Whatever the injection was, it is making your heartbeat a frenzied tattoo, and your pupils narrow so that you now register every detail of the disgusting place in which you found yourself in merciless clarity. You immediately regret this decision. Every inch of your body is suffering. There is a dull, debilitating pain in your head caused by chemicals of some kind. Your body is covered in deep cuts made either for fun or with sinister intent. All of your organs appear to be intact, but the same cannot be said for your blood. You have lost a great deal. Finally, a strange gnawing spasm occasionally flares at the base of your skull. It is not severe, but for some reason, it is what concerns you most of all. Yeah, because it's a fucking demon in my brain. All of your equipment is gone, as are your shoes. You do not even have a knife at hand to fend off enemies or to open your veins. You are surrounded by the dead, numerous corpses, mutilated bodies, and pieces thereof. Humans, Drakari, and other Xenos. Unfamiliar to you, lie motionless in this gruesome mortuary. Your eyes refuse to focus on the blurry figure of the person who came to your aid. He appears to be tall, and your mind emphatically refuses to continue, for every moment of concentration causes you suffering. I've seen you somewhere before. Who are you? A dream, obscure of death, deliverance, illuminating will, and agony. Ugh. Where am I? Among the shadows and the wings you lie, where taut are pulled the puppet master's strings. The stranger intricately links his fingers to mimic the tools of a puppeteer. My companions? Where are they? Not here. The roles have been decided now. But if you play your part, perhaps the plot will draw you back together, or to doom. The figure's cruel laughter follows. This overture inverts the final lines. The merchant's time to tread the boards has come. Embark you now upon your pilgrimage and take my parting gift, a humble prop. The stranger deposits something in your hand and disappears into the twilight. I don't need this. I don't do damage. Ever. You may have commanded multiple planets and millions of lives in your former life, but in this new reality, not even your own feet will obey you. As if to punish you for your arrogance, your disobedient limbs send a sharp jolt of pain up your body. Remember all the people whose lives depend on me. I got toughness. Hundreds of faces flash before your mind's eye. Friends, subjects, companions. The universe is cruel and full of darkness, and your will and determination are the only barrier between your loved ones and its crushing apathy and brutality. You have no right to die. Not here and not now. Resoluteness floods your veins like incandescent plasma, and you make another attempt to get up. Your bare feet feel like they are stuffed with rags and refuse to obey. You have to draw upon all your willpower to suppress the rebellion and stand upright. The pain that engulfs your whole body immediately makes you question the wisdom of this act of defiance. No, I don't. I don't do damage, ever. Oh, at least I have my cool outfit. Ow.
Triumphant as always.
Lost contact with the flagship. At the moment, it is impossible to remove trophies from cargo since communication with the flagship hasn't been established. Got it. Okay. The contents of this injector bubble playfully as if urging you to find out whether the liquid inside is poison or medicine. Your wounds barely hurt at all, and your body feels surprisingly light. That's great and everything. I'm not leaving without my friends.
Perfection.
Okay, I found a key.
Powers unseen uncover my path. Predictable.
They are relatively near.
Triumphant as always.
Oh, removes one trauma. Do I have a trauma? I have a lot of trauma, I imagine. Deformed bones. I'm assuming that...
I'll remember this.
I don't think that did anything. I don't think this is a thing. Alright, so I'm not gonna use the other one then. These corpses fell down here from above. You hear them whispering about the beauty of their long descent and cruelty of the impact that broke their cold bodies. Yeah, but I meant these ones. These aren't... This is a fresh injury. I was talking about the hamstring, darkened eye, deformed bones, and 100 wounds. I thought maybe it would clear one of them. Blasted Voigtveer. He killed your people, tore down your banner, and replaced it with this heretical rag. Gotcha. Yeah. I heard you the first time.
Failure stings. How fascinating. Perfection.
Right, I found another thing I can't use.
I see the forbidden. Ruinous favor prevails.
If you surrender to the cough, I didn't get to see what it said. If you surrender to the cough and lie down, it will be easier to breathe and your lungs will stop burning.
Empyrean guides my gaze. Predictable.
What? Why am I talking about Voidveer right now? Like, what does he have to do with this?
Let's seize the opportunity. How fascinating.
I'm having another fucking delusion.
Perfection.
Why Mauve, the shoot stretches into a mellow grin as if promising to disgorge a few more bodies to give you company. Gee, thanks.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
You'll suffer exquisitely.
I see. Don't let them see me. I have a 46% chance not to fucking kill myself, so...
Ruinous favor prevails. Intriguing.
I can't see shit, so... Let's just leave. Oh, hello. I get it. My wounds barely hurt at all. Let's just let them all be busy, and we're gonna leave.
Tread a path unexplored.
Oh my god, I get it. Why is it doing this? The den you found yourself in is filled with heady smoke, and the walls are lined with living shadows. The center of attention is a snake-like Xenos. He is engaged in conversation with a pale, harried-looking Drakari, and pays you no mind, much like everyone else in here. You have heard of this breed of Xenos, the Slith. These creatures can often be found in the entourages of powerful Drakari lords, where they serve as bodyguards and champions. They are just as depraved and vicious as their masters, and theirs is a more primitive intellect, and they are driven by baser needs. Everyone gathered here is armed. They all bear scars, and some even have fresh wounds. You notice a few humans among the Xenos. They clamor in a mismatch of tongues, and their laughter rings with lunacy and bloodlust. The air is thick with an all-pervading sense of doom. Your trained eye does not fail to notice that virtually everyone in this place is under the influence of some substance or another, and powerful ones at that. It seems you have wound up in a narcotics den. The leader of this gang is powerfully built. His scaled hide is reinforced with engraved metal in various spots. His long tail coils around and around as his snake-like head sways gently from side to side. The Xenos is enjoying a state of blissful relaxation. His companion, the Gaunt Drukhari, is looking at him obsequiously. Her entire body is adorned with hundreds of embedded steel beads and thousands of red injector marks. May we speak? The snake-like Xenos either fails to notice your presence or is simply ignoring you. Iridescent eyelid membranes slide over his eyes, momentarily shuttering them. No doubt a telling look among his kind. Without deigning to look at you, the cadaverous Drukhari mutters, "Malice wants you to disappear, pathetic whelp." Okay. He wants me to go away. I will go away. I'm not looking for you guys anyway. I'm trying to get the fuck out of here.
Triumphant, as always. Predictable.
This cranial shunt marked as the property of the Astra Militarum is used to directly connect to armored vehicles. Its silvered rim is an indicator of the owner's veteran status. Oh, everything exploded.
The world will bow.
Okay. Do I have to talk to him? Fine, I'll talk to him.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
I just want my friends back. The convector has been repaired. Help me. Why should I? Malice looks at you with contempt. The convector's fixed already. What's the point in me helping you? The little strength you had left in your body has run out. You collapse to the floor, and the darkness that nearly extinguished your mind permanently envelops your vision once more. Through the drumbeat of your heart, you hear Malice's voice from somewhere far away. Fine. Patch up the humanling. She's proven to be more useful than the rest of you put together. Sensation slowly returns to you. Your body is filled with pain, but you're no longer on the brink of death. Your wounds have been crudely closed with metal clamps, and your throat is poked with injector tracks, as though you've been wearing a neck pillow of needles. The one who rendered this first aid to you was certainly not a qualified cryosurgeon, someone who would typically be permitted to minister to the person of the illustrious rogue trader. It looks like you're back with us. I don't know whether to offer my congratulations or my commiserations. The scaled Xenos looks at you with slight indifference. With the slightest deference, sorry, not indifference. Very different. Enough lying around. Get up and we will discuss how you are going to pay for your rescue. As soon as you stand up, you are seized by a strange sense of unreality. It is as if you are still there in the wicked dark, and everything about you is merely a twisted mirage. doubt seeps into your mind like a poison, sundering its contact with your body. You have to make a deliberate effort to hold on to the thought that you are you. No. What is your mind maggot giving you trouble? I saw it latch onto your spinal cord when you were being patched up. A fat, well-fed grub it was, with lots of teeth. It's dying now. They have a short lifespan, and that means its poison is especially toxic. You'll lose touch with reality from time to time. And when the mind maggot dies, the final dose of poison will make you think your body is not your body at all. And then your heart will just stop beating. I could have pulled that thing out of you, of course, but I thought, why should I? Consider it a guarantee of your gratitude towards me. When you've earned your healing, I'll release you from it. The lipless mouth stretches into a bloodthirsty grin. Who are you? I am Malice, and the rabble you see are my shriekers. We are gladiators and bleeding meat of the fatal thirst's combat arena. We are the beasts who go there to kill and to die in glorious deaths for the entertainment of the dark city. And this den is our pleasure ground. Where am I? The snake-like Xenos hisses in satisfaction. Komarog, the dark city, the underside of existence, the realm of the Drakari. You heard of it, humanling. Why did you decide to help me? You are a cocky whelp, but feeble like all members of your race. Your cockiness has not got you killed yet, which means you must be someone important, and you might be useful. What is a mind maggot? A kind of translucent slug. It is a parasite that can only be found on this side of reality. Mind maggots feed on your memory, and they inject toxic hallucinations into your mind to stop you resisting. Drukari can train these creatures and use them to show their victims devious mirages. What do you want from me? Kill for me. I can't do that. Go into the mangled sector and find a freak called the Commissar, one of your kind, and spill his guts for me. Do that, and you will earn my favor, and in the chasm, that counts for a lot. Who is this? A prisoner of the Drakari who thinks too highly of himself. Instead of dying in the arena without any fuss, he is hiding, gathering other slaves of your race around him, and making pathetic plans to get his revenge. And many of your kind are listening to him. See how few humanly shriekers there are? They used to all come to me, but now they listen to the Commissar and no longer come. The Mangled Sector. What an off-putting name.
Scott Gaming World just rated with 8 viewers.
Thank you so much, Scott. How are you? Thank you so much.
Missed Mammoth just followed.
Did you enjoy your golf with friends? Thank you so much, hey Celine. Thank you so much for the follow, Miss Mammoth. Hello, hello. I've been doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. How are you? It's an off-putting place. It's the base of the spire in which we live. Komarog is stitched together from scraps of various dimensions. And in the mangled sector, the seams are starting to rip. Space is collapsing in on itself, and entropic radiation is off the scale, spawning all kinds of abominations. And the sector itself is slowly but surely turning into nothing. Nice? Some unhinged humanling went there recently. What did they call him? Wasorian. He was old but strong and too loud. His visit probably stirred up all the freaks. You should be more careful and quieter than he was. Wasorian, I must go and save you! You'd have to be insane to set foot in a place like that. Insane, or an outcast of the Kamsar, hiding from the hunt. Or you. Why do you want me to do it?
Whisper of Tuber just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow, Whisper. I don't want to drag my whole gang into the mangled sector. The place will kill off 3 times as many fighters than the Commissar's crew will. That means I need to send in an assassin. The Commissar's fighters know my shriekers, but nobody knows you. And besides, you don't have a choice, which means you'll see it through to the end. Oh, I appreciate it. Fine. Bring me his head, and in exchange, I will share my toys with you. They make surviving in Komarog possible. And if you think of lying to me and running, when you're on the street, look out for a humanling dressed in red, with a cog on his chest and a face full of misery. See how he is dying alone with nobody to help him. Your death will be the same. Pascal? Pascal, don't worry, I'm coming. Okay, I know where Pascal and Rosarian are. Look in the streets. Like, the streets here? The game is going fantastic. We just got tortured by aliens. My accidental romance and my intentional romance both betrayed me horribly. And I'm sad. I get it, alright? I'm going crazy. I don't need any of this. I need to go find Pascal. No, I don't want it. No. I have to collect it all. It's so annoying. Pascal, where are you? I'm coming, darling. Also, I need to save. I don't know if, like, running into those guards will get me murdered, so... We missed having you here.
Intriguing.
I'm looking for... The Aldari runs a hand over her face before turning to you. Her pale skin is tightly stretched over the bones of her skull. Her eyes have lost their glimmer, and her neck is stooped under an unseen burden. And yet you still recognize her. Earlia Lenavius, your former companion, and the reason for your imprisonment within these dark walls. I don't want to talk to her. Iliad glances at you, her eyes widening slightly, but that is the only chance you detect in her tense expression. Whatever emotions she may be feeling, she is suppressing them well. Elentalk. What are you doing? Learning. Mastering that which will bring me closer to my roots. Iliad's voice vibrates with tension. The blade in her hand is shaking, and her knuckles are turning bone white. One of the Xenos who was watching Iliad torture the silent victim steps forward. Do the monkey come for a taste of pain? Then you must have patience. Our little guest still has so much suffering to exact from her first victim. Your prey is far from empty, Iliad. Do not hold back. Iliad grips the blade in her hand and immediately winces. Her spirit stone is emanating a red glow. She touches it with a expression of anguish. The suffering overwhelms me. No more. I cannot bear it any longer. Man, I want to walk away, but I know that like it's a companion, so I don't want to, but I very much want to be like, you betrayed me, fuck off. We're not friends. All right, well then if I can't just walk away, then I'm gonna be petty. Suffering? Perfect. Show me how much more you're willing to suffer for a chance at forgiveness. Yurlet looks at you with agony in her eyes. She bites her lip until it starts bleeding, plunging the blade back into her victim, and screams as her spirit stone fills with crimson light. A twist of the dagger, another scream, and another flash of red. The Drakari hungrily lean forward, imbibing her anguish. Oh, okay. I didn't think she would do that. Please end my torment. Why would that... Alright. Alright, I guess we're murdering people. The Drakari is too enthralled by the victim's torture to react in time. The blade goes through his throat and the Xenos collapses with a visceral wheeze. His kin move to draw their weapons, but freeze, transfixed by the sight of their brother thrashing in agony. Iliad takes a ragged breath. From the Xenos man. From the Dark One's toy to a monkey property, my path shows me no mercy, Alantok. Tell me, will your heart find the strength and resolve to forgive me? Do allow me to share the path with you once more. We will have a word about your deeds now, however. I almost want to just tell her to fuck off, but... I do not forgive once I have been, crossed. But she's just so good as a companion, though. Hmm. I don't care. No. No, I don't forgive you. You are right. Explanations and understanding are now ours to pursue. And yet your willingness to take me back astounds me, Ellen Talk. And it frightens me in equal part. Assyrian, heed my words. I will not fail your faith in me again. The spirit stone in her breast flashes and slowly dims. And now let us walk away from the nightmares that sink their stings into the darkest recesses of my ravaged soul. Great! The first one that I find is my fucking traitor bitch ex-friend.
Embrace true power.
Oh, okay. Oh my god. This is so annoying. I get it. I'm dying. Leave me alone. Let me die in peace.
Perfection.
Portal to the arena. I don't want to go to the arena.
I tread a path unexplored. Triumphant as always.
I'm mad at you, earlier. We're not talking to each other right now. If this doesn't stop doing this...
Predictable. The world will bow.
The opera? Oh my god. I get it. I'm dying. Stop bothering me.
Bitter taste of defeat. Triumphant as always.
Why is everybody so angry? Where does this go? It doesn't say. Also said I would find Pascal in the streets. Didn't it? Find Pascal in the streets and the mangled severed. Well, we're at one. Haven't I been everywhere?
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Pascal! Oh my god, please. Stop interrupting me. Pascal! Where are you?
Power Powers unseen uncover my path.
Portal to the anatomical opera. What?
I sense something nearby.
I don't care. I want to know where my friend is. My actual friend, unlike this traitor bitch. Oh, okay. Oh, Mangled Sector. Abelard, I'm coming! I need an actual loyal person! Can't trust that she won't just come stab me in the back at any moment that it benefits her. Yeah, I get it. I'm going crazy. Or I don't know what's going on with me. If this doesn't quit!
Intriguing.
No loyal people? Well, Abelard is loyal. Oh, I don't want to deal with you yet. Abelard! Where are you? I heard that you were here. Abelard! Please! Abelard! There you are! Don't worry, I'm coming! Ow! Abelard, are you okay? You barely recognize your loyal seneschal Abelard Wissarion in this pitiful hunchback speaker. His officers bearing his broad shoulders, his direct and piercing gaze all gone without a trace. What you see before you is a decrepit, quivering old man rummaging through malodorous refuse and mumbling under his breath. It takes you a second to make sense of his hoarse lisp. Letharina, love. White amasac and fruits? Of course, love. The children are making mischief again. Kulatharina, where are you? The old man's frail voice is laden with tenderness and longing. Abelard? Oh, Quilatharina. Abelard laughs faintly and immediately launches into a bout of coughing. Deep lines run across his face and a blurry film of cataracts clouds his eyes. The drive stims are at it again. Another council session. Another appeal to the Logitiums. They will never be satisfied, love, until they make us and our children disappear. Perhaps we should just give in. You always say that Dargonus is not your home, love. Abelard is looking past you at someone only he can see. There's a timid smile on his trembling lips. Would you like that, love? Would you rather leave it all behind, go somewhere far away, away from our toils? Abelard, fucking snap out of it. I feel like usually I would go with persuasion, but I feel like for Abelard, he needs like real intense shouting to get him out of this. Seneschal Abelard Wissarion, cease this display. You serve rogue trader von Valentius, not your fantasies. Abelard flinches. A glow lights up in his watering eyes. What's that? Seneschal? Who is calling me? Abelard looks at you and takes a shuddering breath. Saint's blood, Lord Captain, you're alive. With a groan, Abelard tries to straighten his hunched back. Thank the God Emperor, death has not found you yet. Then again, given the circumstances, it may be for the worse. Is this damn thing still with us, then? Abelard's withered finger points at Uriel. There will be no rest for my weary bones. You will find no rest in this place with me or without me, gray-haired monkey. What happened to you? Abelard is racked by an old man's hacking cough. That thrice-blasted Xeno simply chucked me aside like a piece of rubbish. I went to look for you, or for help, and I ended up here. This is where it found me. That thing. Memory fails me. All I can remember is bits and pieces. And needles. It pumped something out of me. It pumped something in. I seem to be in one piece, except that creature. Abelard tries to wipe his stained coat with a trembling hand. How should I put this? Its needles siphoned the strength out of me. I feel older, by a good decade or two. He touches his face and exclaims in surprise, My word, I think I am older. That could be why I started seeing things. I never thought I'd live long enough to go senile. What was it that attacked you? A spawn of nightmares, so ghastly my mind refuses to picture a clear image of it. Nothing but meat, metal, and many, many needles. It feasted on me, feasted on my very soul. It would have devoured me whole if it hadn't gorged itself on another before me. We'll find a way to restore your time to you, Seneschal. Pray, Lord Captain, there is enough strength in this body yet. Your Seneschal will not be so easily broken by some... He groans and clutches his side. I could just use a brief respite. Who is Quilithrina? Abelard gives you a tense, embarrassed look. My late wife, Lord Captain. I think in the time I wandered around here, my sanity may have suffered a temporary lapse, I hope. It appears my mind can no longer stomach the kind of horrors this place has to offer. I saw her by my side. I saw a different time, a different place. Where are the others? I have not the faintest idea, your ladyship. All I can say is if I have managed to survive down here, the others stand a chance too. There were no weaklings in your retinue. I mean, Adira is kind of weak, but... I, for one, have had enough of this place, and I think it's time to move, Abelard. I could not agree more, Lord Captain. I serve House von Valencius. Abelard salutes you with a shaking hand, and a ghost of his usual stern expression returns to his wrinkled face. My boy! Hope I didn't put everything in my cargo. Shit. Oh, I didn't grab stuff. I don't think. I didn't realize that putting things in the cargo would mean I couldn't get them now. Alright, well, at least we have Abelard. Oh, she can't get to it, okay. Fair enough.
The world will bow. Perfection.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Okay. Until the end of the... He doesn't have a good fell bonus, though. Oh, okay. +4, that's not bad. We're not leveling up her because we don't like her. We're mad. We need to get you a weapon so that you can beat someone up for me. Just as we used to do in the old days, right, Abelard? Oh, I've been walking by lootable things. I mean, I guess it's better than having nothing. Oh, wait, I have my stuff, right? And can at least... Don't I have a pistol I can give them? Oh, fuck this thing. I don't care. I don't need it. Here you go. You have a knife. And you have a knife. And you can have this gun too.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Okay, apparently I suck at this.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
I feel like I should go back to the other place and get the gladiators cache. Or did I collect all of that and put it into the... Hopefully I left it there. I might have put it in the cargo like an idiot. Entirely possible. But I might as well go check. Yeah, because I didn't like grab anything from this place because I was too busy looking for my friend. A friend that isn't here. Because all my friends are dead or missing. Bum 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 bum. Two. Yeah, because you won't wear any of that, so has no current use to me. Okay, I have to go to the pit. To the pit. And there's a little cache over here somewhere. Or there was. I feel like it was right near the entrance, so if it's not here, then I probably accidentally looted it. Which sucks. I think I looted it. Damn it. Idiot. What? Oh. There's a switch. Hmm. Fun. Oh, okay. I have a flame weapon. Okay. Well, I accidentally looted the thing and put it all into my cargo, so... Abelard's gonna have to kill everyone with a knife. A knife? Okay, Mangled Sector is where we need to go. We have to go kill the guy so that he can get this stupid fucking worm out of my brain. Did I quit getting interrupted every time I try to walk? Come on, Abelard, catch up. Okay. Let's get everybody here first before I... In case there's a fight. The stately man in a commissaire's coat and a tall service cap greets you with the sign of the Aquila and a solemn announcement. Another loyal servant of the throne has found her way to us through these confounded catacombs. Fear not. Approach. If you have faith in the Emperor, then you will find only allies here. Are you the commissaire? He answers with dignity. Yes, I have the honor of serving the God Emperor as a bearer of that honorable station. One look at the archetypical commissaires from Imperial Guard propaganda posters are all life drawings of this man. He has a large and powerful jaw, his eyes are hard and fearless, and the small scar over his brow adds a certain rugged charm to his features. His coat, though worn, has been deliberately cleaned and mended, and the skull on his tall cap has been polished to a shine. Who are you? The man replies with clipped precision. Commissaire Ayako Sotany, but my brothers and sisters in arms prefer to simply call me the Commissar. I was assigned to a regiment of the Vacentian Zouaves, and I fought in the battle for the world of the Camalt Secundus, where I was wounded and taken prisoner while unconscious. Having recovered from my wounds, I carry on fighting the wicked Xenos as the head of the local resistance cell, which I founded. The commissaire's speech is vehement and decisive. My valorous comrades and I sabotage the enemy's activities while we devise our plan of escape. The streets of Kamarag are like a maze of spiderwebs, into which the Dark Ones lure unfortunate souls. Each thread has led to freedom, turns out to be another cruel deception in the end. Keep up the good work. Will do. We stand for the Imperium. The commissaire turns his burning gaze to his fighters and they erupt in a roar of battle cries. What does your resistance do? The commissaire observes his humble army and says with enthusiasm, our first ongoing objective is to keep bolstering our ranks by seeking out prisoners who haven't yet lost faith and willingness to oppose our nefarious jailers. Our second priority is to arm ourselves and train. I teach my soldiers the basics of guard tactics in order to mold them into a fully fledged assault unit. Most importantly, we gather information and plot our escape. And the day when we pave the road to freedom with the corpses of detestable Xenos is nigh. The commissaire's rallying shout makes his people square their shoulders, proudly straighten their backs, and respond with a fierce war cry. What were the circumstances of your capture? We engaged the enemy on the world of Camalt Secundus in the Marcane marches of the Calixus sector. The loathsome foes of humanity were known to launch raids in the area, so we received orders to defend the good subjects of the Imperium. When the profaners descended upon us, we gave them no quarter. The enemy was routed, and my unit drove them back to their ships. Our counterattack drove a wedge into their advancing horde and thwarted the invasion, but it also meant that we were cut off on both flanks and surrounded. We fought valiantly for several hours to stop the enemy ranks from reforming for a new onslaught until we depleted our munitions reserves. By that time, our superior officers had been already fallen, so I led my people in a bayonet charge. We taught the Xenos a lesson in blood, and then I have no memory of how the battle ended. I came to consciousness in this foul place, disarmed and on the verge of death. I thought I'd die, but it was not yet time for the Emperor to release me from his service. I require medical assistance. You do not look too badly injured, and we have suffered a severe shortage of medical supplies. Better to save what we have for critical situations. Malice sent me here for your head, however, I have no desire to cause you harm. The commissar lets out a contemptuous laugh and nods approvingly at you. That scaled miscreant has long since wanted me dead. He craves my shoulders. He craves my soldiers, not shoulders. What the fuck? Why would he crave his shoulders? I was like, what? Like, your pauldrons? That scaled miscreant has long since wanted me dead. He craves my soldiers. He forced us from our base to this perilous place, but he will pay for his scheme soon, once my plan is set in motion. It is a disgrace to serve one such as he. You ought to join our ranks instead. Together we will break out of this accursed city. What is your escape plan? The commissaire's speech is brisk and energetic. Some of our own have captured a small Xenos ship that is moored for repairs at the remote unused dock. They eliminated the crew quietly, but left the pilot alive to sail the ship back to real space. We can get to the dock through a dimensional portal located at our old base. If the Monkey have managed to capture the vessel, they were permitted to do so. Early at Cassio, a meaningful look. The plan is doomed to fail. Regrettably, Malice and his Shriekers drove us out and took over the base, so the last order of business will be to confront him there. I propose that you take him by surprise and deliver the first strike. We will support the attack from the outside. Every step in the commissaire's plan, when taken separately, seems viable enough. When combined together, however, the chances of success become ludicrously slim that only a complete madman would agree to this strategy. Who are the people under your command? The core of my unit is composed of prisoners from various Astra Militarum regiments and a number of planetary guards. They formed the assault squad that went on the special operations under Sergeant Vigestus's command. The rest are common people who had the misfortune of being captured by Xenos. Serfs, nobility, administratum clerks, technomats, void walkers, monks, anyone who found the courage to take up arms. The only kinds you won't find here are heretics, lawbreakers, and cowards. How have you managed to accomplish so much? Every morsel of intelligence we have acquired and every step of progress we have made was paid for in blood and pain. The information about the dying cabal that dreads entering the docks of its enemies and instead moors in an abandoned area was forced out of captive Xenos. The knowledge of the portal was brought in exchange for 1/2 of all weapons we had stockpiled, and taking that ship cost us several lives, each of which was worth more than this whole blasted city. I'll join you. My brothers and sisters in arms, a new fighter has joined our ranks. The Emperor's grace is with us. You better be able to get this fucking thing out of my brain.
I tread a path unexplored.
Bum bum. Okay, apparently there's loot over here, but I don't know if it's like... Oh, no, there isn't. Okay. It's this guy. Can I not get here? Oh, no, there's something in the way. Where am I? Oh. Okay, so I can't get that, and I don't think I can get this either. Alright. Alright, let's go. Let's go kill the snack. Oh, we'll probably kill him later. Oh. Yeah, I figured I wasn't gonna... Was that an angel? What the fuck was that?
My success was inevitable.
What the fuck was that? Like a dude with wings. I hope I can recruit him. But no, I'm not doing that yet, because yeah, I imagine other people are elsewhere. Seeing as I don't have most of my companions here.
Intriguing.
You have a name, Rack? Not this way, meat. Alright. Where am I? Oh, wait. I thought I went in here. Did I not? Oh. Okay, so we teleported. I see. I understand. I'm going in here and you can't stop me. Fuck. You stopped me. Okay, arena to the pit. That's where I came from. Alright.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Yeah, let's go. What is happening? Can I not go here either? Okay, can't go there either. So, I go to the pit, I guess, even though I came from here. I don't think there's anything in here. Oh, Malice is in here. Wait. Okay, sorry. Then there's somewhere else then. I didn't think he was in here. I thought he was somewhere else. Alright, Malice, I'm cutting your head off. Sorry. It's the arena, which I can't get into. The anatomical opera, which I can't get into. This just goes back to there. And okay, so I can't go anywhere but the pit. Okay.
Trembles beneath my feet.
And does she have... She doesn't have anything. She doesn't even have a gun. I think I have to give her Drakari weapon proficiency. Oh, no, I wouldn't be able to right now. That's not... Well, I literally can't... I guess... No, she doesn't... Yeah. Can't give her a weapon. She doesn't get access to any of these weapons, so... This is gonna be a fun fight. Alright, Mouse. We're fighting, I guess. My assassin has no weapon. So it's just gonna be Abelard and his dagger. If I'm going to kill the commissary, I will require decent equipment. Ah, you fucking dick. Alright, fine. The two humanlings have plotted against me. How predictable. Shriekers, kill the humanling slowly. I want to enjoy her torment.
Your struggles are in vain.
Why are we screaming? Oh my god, you're gonna beat me 10 people? Okay. Okay, video game. What do you want from me? Oh. Abelard.
I will triumph. I won't waste.
I hope you're ready.
Purpose guides me.
Yeah, you got it. Oh my god, 360. We have a dagger. Alright.
One step closer.
My place is at the fore.
Oh, no, no, no. I'm an idiot. Sorry, I thought it was my fault. I thought it was my turn. I can't believe you didn't get opportunity attacked.
Purpose guides me.
I'm sorry, what does this game expect from me?
My blood sings in anticipation.
She doesn't have a weapon!
Indeed.
Alright, well.
Victory is imminent.
I don't know what this game wants from me right now. How much AP is this? It's just one.
It will be done. Indeed.
It'll be 100 turns, but we can probably do it. We better get some fucking backup. I mean, I believe in him too. He will absolutely do this, but it'll just take forever.
I will triumph.
I will do my duty.
Let's get to someone. You will pay for this in blood.
Victory is imminent. It will be done. At your beck and call. Let's get to it.
Ow!
Pay an even greater price.
My resolve is unshaken.
Thank you. Fucking please tell me you guys are capable of anything. I'm begging you. So I'm pretty sure I use my ability that lets me heal to full, which is good.
Purpose guides me. I will triumph.
No matter the cost. Indeed. I will do my duty. Victory is imminent.
No. Abelard.
Target well struck. It will be done.
I didn't realize that they had crit animations. That's dope. He like flipped his dagger around.
My exile has not ended yet.
Well, Yurliet is hurt.
Indeed. It will be done. I will do my duty. It will be done. Someone else can do this.
Who else, Abelard? We don't have anybody else. It's just us. Healer with what? You can't heal people in this game. Oh my god, they're useless. I'm so sad.
Here we go.
I think they might have shot her, too.
Hold on. Wreck their morale.
I need no guidance. This is beneath me. Ruin beckons.
Nice. That's my role. I'm the cheerleader.
I'll show you the real thing.
High momentum.
This tedium is beneath me.
Victory is imminent.
Alright. You did
I
it.
will do my duty. At your beck and call.
Stupid fucking Sneck is dead.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Let's make it quick.
An exemplary strike.
Why did they both attack at once? I demand 2 more. Oh. Alright, never mind.
Let's get to it.
He did something. He killed 1 person. And for thus, commendation.
I'm here, maggot.
Out of my way.
I will triumph. Purpose guides me.
What does this do if it doesn't... Until the start of all melee attacks made by the target deal additional damage equal to 3 multiplied by the number. Oh, okay.
Ruin beckons.
Indeed. Reduced to dust.
Let's get to it.
Another weakling claimed.
Just a minor setback. Tried and tested tactics are the best.
Honestly, that's fine.
It will be done. Victory is imminent. It will be done. I will do my duty.
Here we go.
Iliad is dead. Anyway. Exactly what Xenos scum deserve.
Onward.
Let's make it quick.
If you fucking hit me, I'm gonna be...
Amidst the carnage, I
Please
find
don't hit me!
purpose.
Okay, thank you. I don't know if that... No, I don't know. I don't know what the correct place to stand is. I can't see anything! Oh, well. I made my decision.
I will triumph. Purpose guides me.
At your beck and call.
Let's have you have another turn, in fact.
Guide my hand.
Indeed.
Okay, can't get to either of them, so...
At your beck and call. Reduced to dust. I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
Oh, hello. Morning, Beaches! The commissar's resolve is palpable. Victory, comrades. Duty beckons. Our allies are waiting on the other side of this strange rift. So let us not waste time. He's holding a strange xenon device. The commissar points it at the rift, presses a few buttons, and the roiling entropic energies die down, forming a stable portal. What exactly awaits us on the other side? Loyal comrades in a stolen escort ship with its pilot taken hostage. It will take us back to real space where, Emperor willing, we will send out a distress call and be saved. By his grace, may this turn out to be true. Are you coming with us? I will bring up the rear and make sure no one falls behind. You will lead the charge, act as a shining example of duty and valor. The Emperor is watching. Let us not falter under his gaze. The path we tread is shrouded in shadows. Careful, everyone talk. Tragic foreboding grips my spirit. But... So, wait. If I go through this portal, can I not get... But I can't go anywhere else. I went everywhere, and every portal didn't... Like, I couldn't go anywhere. Ooh, we can get a sword. Don't worry, just go. No, I don't actually want to leave people behind. Okay, we can get you in this. We can give you an actual fucking weapon. Trust me, I'm gonna not be happy if you're lying. Okay. That's all I want, is I just don't want to leave people behind if I'm doing it in the wrong order. Oh, a fucking gun. Here, bitch. Oh, you can't even use it. You're so fucking useless. I hate you. I hate her. You loved Yurdiel before. I hate her now. Traitorous bitch. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back and I'm sad. Hi, Peach. Why didn't these Shriekers join in the fight?
Embrace true power.
Shocker! We didn't go where we thought we were gonna go. The moment you cross the portal, you realize that something is amiss. The thousands of Drakari all around you, the towering bulk of abnormality. Abnormally bloated muscle whose face is hidden behind a black mask. None of it fits the commissary's description of a quiet dock. If I do not stop getting betrayed... You have brought good meat. You have done well, Commissaire. Betrayed again. Examine the monster. The Hulk's body is crisscrossed by thick, ugly scars, as if someone stitched it together from different pieces. Its huge muscles are disproportionately swollen and riddled with peculiar wire-like augmatics running under the skin. Its backbone has been stripped of flesh and encased in the steely grip of a spinal transplant, and its face is hidden by a black helmet. The commissaire has turned out to be yet another traitor. I believe I'm starting to see how this game is played. It's alright, you won't be so gullible next time. Oh wait, there won't be a next time. The commissaire makes no effort to conceal the sarcastic mockery in his voice. Farewell, comrades. Deceiving, manipulating, and nudging you toward your death has been an honor and a pleasure. The commissaire jumps into the closing portal before anyone gets a chance to stop him. Satisfied cackling booms from behind the monster's black mask. Foolish meat falls for the same trick every time. Here's what happens to you now. They are about to unleash fighters and beasts that will seek to eviscerate you. So try to survive until the end of the fight, meat. No one is expecting more from you. But should you kill something after all, do it painfully. Unless the master's craving for death agony is sated, they will release me into the arena, and you will regret that, got it? I am a dignitary. What is this place? The gladiatorial arena of the cult of the fatal thirst. This is where masters come for a new youth, and where pathetic meat from the chasms brought to die. What will I receive should I emerge victorious? Your life, but do not concern yourself. You will not win. Are you offering me a chance to skin a few of your friends? I can hardly wait. You're amusing. Overconfident fools like you always die first. Off with you, meat. Don't worry, you're next. You're all next.
Joy, spire dwellers, for I have come to slake your fatal thirst. May the vicious hunt commence today. My wild hounds will enter the arena.
Oh, the little puppies! I've fought them before. I think. I do. Not anymore, now that they're all horrid traitor bitches. One after the other.
If you're looking for more refined entertainment, watch the ousted Draken of the Reaving Tempest fight for his life against the glorious champions of the arena, the blood-stained proselytes.
I get to fight you? Hello, traitor other. Your traitorous bitch is here. Am I aware? I'm suspecting it.
The triumph of violence can soften its scars. Enjoy the massacre of the fearsome flesh gorger. Today, we will try to kill him again.
Oh, it's my space wolf. He's kind of big.
Is that all? Will you just give me your pet jesters? Don't be offended if I break your playthings, Kikeros.
Oh, he's a space marine? No, I didn't know that. I don't know nothing. I just say big.
Let the fatal thirst be quenched.
I'm being booed. Oh. I would very much like to collect Mara's Eye. Alright, it's fine. He can come here. Did you ever get a weapon, or I don't remember? I don't think you did still. Oh my god, there's two of them. Nope, she's still weaponless. Useless. Well, at least we have meat fodder.
One step closer. Purpose guides me. I will triumph. Purpose guides me.
Indeed.
Oh, it's these fucking things.
Let's get to it. Show me what you've got.
Show me what you got.
Time to slaughter someone.
Why do I feel like those things are gonna go off and deal damage?
Let's get to it.
Did you, what was your plan? Explain it to me.
Follow my lead. At your beck and call. I'd rather not. It will be done. I will do my duty.
Let's get to it. On in, maggot.
Grey hair, sure hair.
Hey, Ari. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well.
Closer. I will triumph. Ruin beckons. I will triumph.
At your beck and call.
Scared yet?
I'm doing fantastic. You deserve it because you're dumb.
Victory is imminent. It will be done. At your beck and call. I'm not interested. It will be done.
One.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Nice.
One step closer. There is no mercy found in my
I will do
heart.
my duty. An exemplary strike. Victory is imminent. Indeed. Target well struck.
Let's get to it.
Kill steal.
Show me what you got.
It will be done.
Honestly, I don't want to stand next to that thing. Something tells me it's like gonna discharge something and hurt me, so.
Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Fair enough, I guess.
Time to slaughter someone.
Hold on.
Great turn. Did such a good job.
Purpose guides me.
Theoretically, the doggo should run over to me, but I don't think it moved, so.
I will triumph.
I guess I have to come over here.
Ruin beckons. One step closer.
Let's get to it. I'm here, maggot.
I have to be right back real fast. I'm back. Smoke, you're such a good boy.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Thank you.
Indeed. Someone else can do this. At your beck and call. It will be done. An exemplary strike. Grey hair, sure hand.
It's like every other hit is a stupid thing. And then a stupid guy just wasted it. Oh my god, dude. Get some better aim.
I need no guidance.
Oh, that's not what we wanted.
This guides me.
I will do my duty. An exemplary strike. For Von Valencius. That's not the Seneschal's job. Indeed. I took care of this one.
Great, now we have to fight. I'm sorry, what? You're saying that a little too close to me.
Your existence is naught but ashes. Spare none of them!
Traitorous scum everywhere.
Scared yet? Let's get to it. How'd you like this?
Ow.
Let's get to it.
Show me what you've got.
I will triumph. Purpose guides me. I will triumph. One step closer.
I'm not interested. Will
Flap.
the stars themselves. It will be done.
Why must you survive on raw health?
Victory is one fewer target. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Reduced to dust. It will be done.
These fucking sound effects.
At your beck and one fewer target.
Good job. Marazai, you did it. Did any of you expect to see monkey challengers survive the vicious hunt? Do you savor the sight of the flesh gorgers devouring his mangled enemies? Is your fatal thirst quenched? Glad everyone's happy. Can I go home now? Did any of you have a weapon she can use? You've gotta be kidding me. Not a single one. What is wrong with you? I've never hated someone so more than I hate feeling it right now.
The world will bow.
Eh. Ow. Okay, I have no map. So do I leave now? It looks like there's nowhere else to go. Thank you. You don't have to tell me any details, but Anguish, if you're still here, or sorry, Ark, if you're still here, maybe Anguish knows the answer to this too. Have I already fucked up like getting Marazai as a companion? I have to imagine in order to get him, you have to play along with his ruse, right? The stranger standing... Oh, you don't know how? Okay. The stranger standing before you brings to mind a motley-colored, long-limbed doll. Abandoned amid carnage and detritus. Detritus? The bright colors of his sleek costume seem comical against the unremitting gloom and hostility of this place. Only the sorrowful horned mask that hides his face and the dark hooded cloak he wears pay tribute to the overwhelming air of hopelessness. Every move the Xenos makes sings with theatrical precision and a predator's grace. You cannot decide if this person is an accomplished dancer or a master assassin. A shiver runs down your spine. This is a Harlequin, the deadliest of all Aldari warriors. You have heard of small Harlequin troops taking out entire armies of enemies, whirling in their mesmerizing and terrifying death of dance. Traitor bitch is how I feel. This crib of putrid flesh offends your taste. Oblivion comes now. Here its nocturne plays. I am the starlit strain that chills the soul. The piece that doomed throng pitches into dance. You are among them, merchant vagabond. So tread the steps, I say. Escape fate's grasp. Juliet takes an involuntary step back, her face filled with fear. Erebenian doom incarnate. Of all the places in the galaxy, you show yourself here. The outcast and the merchant, what a pair, bereft of blood and hope without a path. The parent cloaks the cradle once again, and babe is doused in darkness before. Death is near, Asurian's child. Make haste. Forget your riddles for a moment. I'm looking for my missing companions. Do you know anything about their whereabouts? I want to know where Heinrichs is. The one who mastered flesh's mysteries. The soul's enigma is what plagues his mind. All those who glint unnoticed by the rest, he now holds prisoner within this halls. What is this dance you are so intent on drawing me into? Hey, Crunch! The steps you know already, vagabond. A knife-edge minute you must perform between oblivion foes and my own friends. So heed my sonnet well, it holds the key. A melody of snarling agony, beguiling now by rending flesh bewitched. Through sinew, bone, and grisly pageantry, it calls the blood-soaked drape to come unstitched. A haggard chorus in the hall behind, their flesh employed to serve the maestro's art. No prayer for mercy slips from throats confined. The baton sets the beat of every heart. And entrails are for him an instrument, and veins a living stave stands parallel. Yet death to him is no impediment, for corpses tunes do carry just as well. Through spectacles of blood and gorge forged past, should crave your eyes to glimpse sun's light at last. Everything is perfectly clear. There is a certain maestro of flesh who conducts experiments on the bodies of others. He has the laboratory that can only be accessed by fighting in the arena to draw his attention. With his assistance, I'll be able to escape the chasm. And your name is Nocturne of Oblivion. Have I missed anything? The Xeno stills and looks at you intently. He is not accustomed to anyone so adroitly and quickly navigating his verbal labyrinths. That much is clear. At last you hear a low chuckle behind his mask, and the Xenos claps his hands slowly, saying one word. Brava. An indigo ripple passes over the Xenos' body, and he dissipates like a bad dream. I don't want to talk to you. Let's go. I don't care. Even for lore, I don't want to talk to you right now. I've been told where Heinrichs is, and thus I'm gonna have him kill you. I didn't realize that was the thing. Yes, please. Where's Heinrichs? I wasn't really paying attention to the riddle. Oh yeah, I mean, I'll absolutely recruit the wolf. Hey, I have some revenge I need to elicit from a certain dumbass. Oh my god, I get it! I'm in pain! Stop fucking interrupting me when I'm walking. It's so annoying. If you interrupt me... Oh, hello. You're the wing guy. Well, I don't have him with me. I'm trying to find him. I don't actually know where he is. Oh, okay. Where am I? Where am I trying to go? And I don't have him yet. I was mad at him before, but if you do not... This is like... I have thought that this game is great up until this point. It is starting to irritate me with that shit. Like, I get it. I'm sick. Like, why are you interrupting me when I'm trying to go from one place to another? Okay. Let's go. Buddy. Are you okay? The crooked figure wrapped in crimson looks nothing like the Pascal Hanuman you know. Before, his silhouette, hunched though it may have been under the weight of the potential coil, used to radiate authority and the power of restricted knowledge. Now he simply looks broken. His raiment is soiled with red dark bloodstains and black blotches of sacred unguents. His mechadendrites wriggle sluggishly like dying snakes. Sure. Pascal does not look at you, for his gaze is focused inside his own body. There's a horrible gaping wound in his chest, and you see glinting, clanging mechanisms squirming within. Pascal has plunged his fingers into the wide, dripping maw of the wound and is in the process of palpating his metal innards with great care. Oh, I probably would have done that already. Do I get to romance him? I hope so. Because I'm stupid. Get to the anatomical opera. We make a great couple, us four. It is difficult to say if the procedure that Pascal has undergone was torture, sacred augmentation, or vivisection. His flesh is covered in fresh sutures interspersed with wounds that no one has taken the trouble to stitch up. An ordinary human would have long since bled out, but the Ferrum Sanctum sustains the bodies of the adepts of the machine god. His metallic insides are exposed to the eye in all their vulgar and bloody nakedness. Pascal, can you hear me? This statement is true, Celine Whitetail. Pascal looks up to you. His skin has gone yellowish and clammy from the lubricant like sweat, and there is something strange about the pupil of his left eye. You look closer and realize his shape is no longer round. It is a tridecagon. What happened to you? An act of defilement. A rogue trader, an inquisitor, a space wolf, and a Jakari romantically walk into a bar. This unit was subjected to a profane invasion. The dry words coming from the Vox speaker rustle like sand. Under the cold layer of formality, you sense panic. A Xenos touched my Ferrum Sanctum, removed parts of it, and changed other parts. Branded my true flesh with ulcers of forbidden metal. What became of you after our capture? This unit was immobilized, transported to the laboratorium of a Xenos with the designation Tervantius the Machinator, studied, anatomized. His vox begins to vibrate ominously as if he's about to burst into a hysterical scream. Then, this unit was changed. Its sacred augmentations were subjected to restructuring, complete replacement, modification. Then, this unit received basic medical assistance. Then, this unit. The voice from the vox speaker fades to a whisper. Then he let me go. Where are the others? No data available. Optimistic projection. They are dead. Is there a way I can help you? This statement is false. The voice from the speaker becomes drier and calmer. The impure augmentations were inserted into the technical cycle of the operation of my true flesh. Their direct excision will, with an undetermined yet high degree of probability, cause the cessation of my vital functions. Pascal's fingers widen the edges of the wound. Blood mixed with sacred unguents trickles down his wax-like skin. His sunken chest contains more metal than you thought possible. You see the gray tissue of his lungs pierced by dozens of thin tubes, an unfamiliar organ made of synthetic fiber, imprisoned in a cage of protective ribs, the wide cover over his respiratory system that disappears into his trembling larynx. All these augments are riddled with small grafts of xenotech clinging to them like rust. What did they change? Detecting numerous replacements in chain of command distributors, alterations have been made to the operational algorithm of the encoder inside my cortical augmetic. Pascal now speaks with complete indifference and calm as if reading out an inventory of spare parts at a warehouse. The chemical inject analysis has been destabilized. He falters and hints of humanity creep back into his voice. He sounds almost bewildered. There are other changes. I cannot understand what they are, what their function is. Why did they remold you like that? No data available. I hypothesized that the purpose behind the alteration was entertainment, curiosity. He was curious to see what was inside me. Then he remade me to see what I would do next. Purge your body of this corruption at once. He wanted to watch me rip his gifts out of myself. The probability of total success is low due to expected premature cessation of vital functions. There's no fear in Pascal's voice. He is not trying to delude you, merely informing you. That is no reason to back down. Do it. I am the Omnissiah's servant. I am his warrior. Flesh is fallible, but ritual honors the machine's spirit. Pascal sinks his hand into the open wound, crumples the fragile augmetic with his metal fingers, and tears it out. The metal piece drags wires and veins along, causing a torrent of blood to gush forth. Pascal's knees buckle, but there is a steel ringing in his voice. Cleansing process initiated. The process will be completed. This unit is ready to serve. Praise the El Messiah. Well, at least you're alive, buddy. Okay, you can use the stuff. Let's see. Long glass.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Sorry.
Ready for data input.
Alright, gang. I need to go and murder someone. So, pardon me.
Let's seize the opportunity.
I have some no. No. I have some revenge I need to seek. Where are you, my love? Were you even here? Or was this where the other guy was? I'm sorry, what? Why?
The world trembles.
Now I'm just curious.
An expected result.
I'm sorry, what are you and why are you here?
I am prey for no creature.
Hello? I'm confused. Oh, god damn it, Avalon.
Running binaric override. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved. I venerate you, machine spirits.
More blood. More suffering.
My character is like, fuck that bitch, and I am all for it.
Ruin beckons. Purpose guides me. One step closer. Purpose guides me.
Indeed. Victory is imminent. I will do my duty. Someone else can do this. It will be done. At your beck and call. It will be done.
The Omnissiah knows all. Comprehends all. Request denied.
Oh my god, ow. Oh my god, ow. Oh my god, ow! Stop it!
One less burden to bear.
What? I'm sorry? Okay. Hello. I fucked around and I found out.
The Blessed One won't fall.
How many attacks do you get?
Whispers, guide my hand.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Activate calculate fury algorithm. System shutdown is premature.
Your aid was acknowledged.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
I shall return.
Ow! Dodge something, anything, Pascal, please. No. What? God damn it. You stupid thing. Revenge on you next after I get revenge on the other guy. I hope it saved me recently. It's cheating. Anyway. Okay, well, we have Pascal at least. So wait a minute. Where was that one guy? He was in the pit. No, he wasn't. Wasn't he in the mangled sector? Is he not there anymore? Maybe he went to the pit because that's where his, like, buddy was. And he, like, got to take up the new mantle. If you do not fucking stop. I'm begging for an end to my torment. I really hope you're here, dude. Oh, wait, what? Oh! Hey! I owe you a favor. What? Okay. The maleficent Xenos have already tried to kill her in the arena, yet their efforts were for naught. The Emperor protects. Are you fucking idiot? What do you think those people will do to you if I tell them what your true business is? Care to find out? Let's see who they believe. Their brother-in-arms who promises them an expeditious escape, or the highborn loudmouth without a concrete plan? What the fuck do you mean? Murder? However, the soldiers seemed to they glanced back and forth distrustfully between the commissioner and then just challenged him. Listen to me. The commissaire is a liar and a traitor who has sent many people to their deaths to save his own hide and stay in the Xenos' good graces. Seize him. Oh. I guess we found out. We fucked around and we found out. No, didn't we? The soldiers swarmed the screaming commissaire, burying him under a pile of bodies out of which blood-stained fists and gun stocks emerged before sinking back in again. The commissaire's cap, torn from his owner's head, flies out of the crowd and lands at your feet. The only confirmation that his reign of treachery is over. I don't usually put hats on, but I will put this one on. Mine. Thanks for the stuff, dude. Appreciate it. This hat looks good on me. The Resistance fighters are looking at you with a mixture of fear and deep respect. They do not have the guts to break the silence and speak to you. There is something you must know. The man who called himself the Commissaire was a traitor and an accomplice of the Xenos. His promises of escape were nothing but lies. A shocked murmur runs through the ranks. One fighter sobs, his face twisted in grief, while another whispers a string of curses, his fists clenched. One of the warriors, a woman with a stern face and a grim voice, says firmly, "Then there is no hope. We are doomed to remain captives of the Xenos, but a clean death is a better fate by far. May we beg your ladyship to grant us the Emperor's peace." Oh, death. One day we shall all die for him, not as cowards, but as heroes. My comrades, be strong in your faith and prepare to fight. Alright. Wait, oh, is he still alive? Oh, you don't get to live. Enjoy your victory while you can. Camarog will rip your head off quicker than it did mine. Then we'll see you'll be sitting in whose cage. For your crimes, I sentence you to death. The commissaire meets your blow with a straight back and a raised chin as a real disciplinary officer of the Imperium would. It may be nothing more than a fraud's deception, but this fraud relishes his performance and prefers to die without breaking character. Attention. Oh god, there's so much. Ooh. Ooh, I can get psychic abilities? Ooh. What do I get? But what do they do? Like, do I get special powers or based on which one I pick? Is there anyone that is, or are there any one of them that does like particular like buffing of people? I would assume it would either be biomancy, divination, or sanctic powers. Sanctic powers. Okay, I'll go with sanctic powers. I wish I just told you. Dope. Energo not approved. No, it says I become a sanctioned psyker though. Right? Isn't that what that said? Oh, becomes an unsanctioned psyker. Sorry, does the other one make me sanctioned? I thought, didn't Biomancy say it become? Oh, it's okay. Heinrichs doesn't like me anyway, so what do I care? Oh, I thought I read sanction, so. I thought I had that one already. Yeah. Ooh. That. Watch me just fucking kill myself all the time. Okay, I have to look up what I have to level for these guys now. So I need to get Avalon and Pascal. And we're not leveling nearly yet because we don't like her. Defensive stance and dueling mastery. Oh wait, I think I was doing this in the wrong. Yeah. Sorry, steel shell. Steel shell and ramming speed. Looks like it's not here. Bum 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 bum. I must have gotten it somewhere else. I never get that low. Sure, do that. And Pascal. Your exemplar. I guess steel shell is what we're going to be grabbing for everyone. And uncanny sight. She doesn't have a weapon. And also, I hate her. I want to loot him, please. Thank you. Can you get anything yet? No, literally so much in my inventory, and she can't use a single fucking thing. Like, I haven't been able to give her a weapon at all. Can't you give her Drakari weapon? I don't think so. Oh, maybe. Because this isn't... These aren't the... You know. Oh, there we go. Okay, yes I can. It is, thankfully. Can you use a weapon now? No, she can't. Literally, still can't. Even though I have Drukari and Eldari equipment, I still can't equip her with any of the weapons. So, okay. truly useless, as I knew she would be. May as well put this on myself. Every time one more, two, then two targets are damaged by the wielder's area, the wielder, blah, blah, blah. Press the advantage. I don't know who has that. Elite Chainsword. Uses minor psychic. I mean, I technically am a psyker now, so. So might as well. Single shot range, blah, 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 blah. Alright, well.
Lord Captain, I serve at your pleasure.
How are you feeling?
I fear, Lord Captain, that without the intervention of an experienced rejuvenate adept, I will not be able to overcome this frailty on my own. Blessed throne, it is hard to be a helpless old man. I always hoped I would die, long before the day my back and hands gave out. And look at me now.
That's so sad. I love you. You're not a real old man. You're my seneschal. You haven't seen your departed wife again?
I have not seen her, Lord Captain. But there are times when I think I hear her laughing in the distance. Or I sense hands touching me, as she used to do, to distract me from my sorrowful ruminations. But I know the difference between reality and fantasy. Now I fear I shall simply have to learn to live with this ghost that appears only to me. With this vision of the past.
Aww. Any thoughts on how we might get out of here?
I am sorry to say I do not. If we had our ship and crew at our disposal, we could be safely within its walls, conduct reconnaissance of this place, and in the end, meet our deaths in battle against the Xenos, as befits true servants of the God Emperor. However, we are deprived of our usual resources. Now we can only rely on our weapons and our wits. Fan Kallax could probably tell you something about our prison, but his fate is as yet unknown.
Do you know anything about this place?
No, Lord Captain. And trust me, I hope to remain in this state of blissful ignorance until my dying day. Just knowing that this abyss exists at all is enough to poison my mind.
Hey, Dials.
It is possible. The Xenos, Elliot, could tell you something about this place. After all, she is in some way related to its denizens, and she is responsible for the fact that we are here at all.
Abelard falls silent, but his eyes make it clear what he thinks of the Aldari return to the ranks of your companions. Don't worry. I'm only keeping her around long enough so that Heinrichs can have the pleasure of killing her. Abelard nods wordlessly and closes his eyes, both out of desire to sleep and a desire not to see his surroundings for even a short time. I just want to hug him. You're a bitch and I hate you and this is all your fault.
May these instructions protect the machine spirits that serve me from the blasphemies of corrupted technology.
We have been betrayed, Pascal.
Reverse analysis is showing the act of sabotage to have been predictable. The directives for interacting with Xenoraces warn about non-humans' proclivity for breaching contracts. The data concerning the unreliability of the unit
How have you been feeling after all the punishment your body has taken?
Functional parameters restored to suboptimal levels. In token of mourning for the loss of true flesh, the pain receptor blocking systems have been disabled. Algetic simulation engaged in integral catharsis mode.
Do you ever regret turning down the opportunity to comprehend xenotech through your own flesh and blood?
This statement is false. The adjacency of xeno-augmetics to the sacred metal of the machine god and their interaction with it resulted in algorithmic paradoxes and the blasphemous consequences thereof. The Omnissiah purifies and protects.
Any valuable thoughts on how we could get out of here?
Strategic recommendation. Analysis has shown that the non-human community is racked by strife. Exploiting the Xenos' mutual differences can result in temporary alliances that will provide the technological means of returning the unit von Valancius to real space.
How does it feel to be on Komarog? It's a rare opportunity.
This place is calling out to the Omnissiah for an act of purifying and gracious xenocide. The spatial disharmony observed here points to its anathematic nature. That being said, complete extermination is not advised. Those in possession of technological knowledge should be rounded up and subjected to interrogation and vivisection prior to disposal.
Don't lose your morale. We're gonna make it.
May the filters of knowledge bestowed upon us by the machine god protect us from the temptations and horrors of blasphemous revelations. May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Alright, bitch. I'm gonna talk to you for like a second to see if I can tell you to go fuck yourself. Just one more time.
You came back from the dark, Elentark? Unharmed.
I want to know why you did it. Everything. From beginning to end.
You were asking why? How could I have trusted a monkey, Elentark? After Muaran told me that it was your kind that had attacked Kruderok. After I glimpsed a piece of Kruderok in your chambers. I saw that monkey hearts were full of hatred for me and my kin. And I saw how indifferent you were to the troubles of my kind. What else was I to do? Of the two sorrows, I chose the one that was closer to my blood.
Oh? Can you blame people for why they hate you? Do you see where we are? And how dare you call me indifferent to your troubles? I did fucking everything for you. Every single time that you said that there was a chance we could go and help your species, I helped you.
Which is why I tried to find my dark cousin on the day he attacked Argonis. I used the commotion to slip away unnoticed and wandered the streets like a shadow in search of its owner. My efforts were futile. I returned to the palace in confusion. I waited for my fresh wounds to stop aching and for the watchfulness of the surrounding monkey to fade like the mist on an autumn morning. But still, I had my doubts. Perhaps, I thought, I should discuss it openly with you. That monkey Achilles. There was something wrong about him. He kept disappearing at night. So one day, I followed him. Achilles was contacting Marajai, using an artifact that transmitted his master's orders. That is how I learned that the burnt monkey was about to betray you. Which meant my only chance to discover the fate of my homeworld was about to slip through my fingers. I could not wait any longer. I killed Archelius, took the artifact, and demanded answers from Marajai. He hinted at where I could go to look for the truth. You know what happened next.
I cannot believe this. Everyone that I like in this game has literally betrayed me. Every single one. I don't know why I'm asking if I killed him or she killed. I don't know if I can trust you again. Okay, 1, the voice acting. 2, what do you mean, nor I you? What did I do? Fuck off. How dare you betray me like this and then go, oh, I don't know if I can trust you either. What did I do to break the trust, Yurdiel, huh? What did I do? As soon as we find Heinrichs, you're fucking dead. I hope you know that. So, count the hours, bitch. Oh, wait, no. I should actually bring her with me because maybe he'll have a dialogue option to murder her. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. You know, I was thinking to myself while I was playing this game, I was like, as much fun as I'm having, and I absolutely love this game. I was thinking to myself, you know, it doesn't necessarily feel like a Warhammer game, or at least like a Warhammer universe. Like in ways that like, I felt like I was able to be too nice, if that makes sense. And I was like, this definitely feels more like a D&D made game where they have to allow the player to be like a good person. And it didn't feel like it fit with what I had heard about the Warhammer universe. And now, you know what? It feels like a Warhammer game now. Because everyone's fucking awful. Okay, I can't remember. Where is Heinrichs? Is he in the arena or is he in the opera? I'm assuming he's at the opera because that's where the game is telling me to go next. I just don't want to miss him. Oh, hello. Okay.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
What is with this dude? This winged dude? I get it. I don't feel good. Fucking leave me alone. Nowhere feels good, okay?
Intriguing.
What? Let me in.
I'm listening.
Oh, it's because fucking... I hate her. Cassia, Ulfar, and Marazine fact? Oh. Meet the master ordered that you be let through. When you approach a... It was because Yurdiel was fucking, you know, off, probably being deceptive. When you approach, a few augmetics spring to life under the monster's bulk. An injector hisses, filling its blood with compounds that cause its veins to bulge and its muscles to swell and twitch whatever. Just get out of my way. I want to see my boyfriend. My betrayer boyfriend. Everyone betrays me. It's so sad. Just quit talking to me. And I went out of my way to save him. Well, because every character that I like, he betrayed me. Oh, I'm on the ground. No, I'm not on the ground. Oh, don't mind me hacking up my lungs. Master Helmsman! Oh god. What way am I going? The lamps emit rays that... What is happening? Oh, Victus! I can't talk to them.
The world will bow.
I can't talk to them. Oh, okay. I'm fucking having a hallucination. Fucking Kunrad and Theodora are here. I'm hallucinating. Who's Mort? Oh yeah. I remember Mort. Mort was the guy that what was dead with what's her face? Yeah, Theodora. Yeah. I was like, I remember the name, but I can't remember why. Oh my god. The creature in front of you is a patchwork of skin stuffed with darkness, corruption, and sharp objects. Staring at you with its scalpel eyes, its grumpily remarks, "Such a disobedient specimen. You're still not dead." An anomaly. Its foul, corrupt thoughts reach out to you, groping at your face. "Do not touch me, you foul abomination." For sure. But I see you still soon become a very obedient specimen. Convulsive spasm, hysterical reactions. Come here. The creature pokes you in the chest, its triangular fingernail easily penetrating your skin. Ow! A strange sound throbs at the edge of your awareness, a sound similar to your own scream. Oh, great. Get away from me! Ow! A grotesque spider-like figure looms over you. No, I don't want a spider-like figure over me, no. Party members, assist me! Looms over you, its limbs wave frantically, chittering and clacking as they rip something apart, then stitch it back together. Then you realize the canvas is your flesh. The Xenos' gaze is indifferent and his low voice echoes through the room. The sample has been extracted. The specimen is alive. Body and mind expected to function within normal parameters. Monkey. There is something fundamentally wrong with the Xenos' silhouette and its twitchy, abrupt movements, and it sets your mind reeling in disgust. Each of its mechanical tools, appendages, seems designed to be as sickening and horrifying as possible. What happened to me? The control worm in your nervous system detected my proximity. It signaled it was dying by injecting a lethal dose of hallucinogenic euphorians into your bloodstream. A resourceful individual. That thing in my head is your pet? The Drakari holds up the pale maggot, and same one you saw in Marazai's hands. As you watch, the tool appendages perform a swift dissection. The maggot's flesh bursts under the scalpel like claw and blossoms into a disgusting slimy flower. The Xenos' slow manner of speaking creates an unnerving dissonance with the frantic movement of his limbs. I grew this specimen especially for you, Monkey. During your interrogation, it intoxicated your feeble senses to limit unnecessary resistance. What a curious experiment it was. I usually extract control worms from specimens posthumously. You possess some degree of bodily fortitude. The Xeno suddenly lets out a spiteful cackle, a surprisingly lively reaction for such a cold creature, which made for an unpleasant surprise for Draken Marazai. Former Draken, that is. That foolish whelp expected less of you, and you humiliated him. It gave him something to think about, a good specimen. Do you eviscerate everything you lay your hands on? Evisceration is one aspect of my most respected art. Hey now. You did a poor job training your pet if I was able to shake off its influence. With a gurgling sound, the Xeno slowly yet steadily moves his sharp finger to your eye, closer and closer, almost touching, then stops with a sigh. Not now. Perhaps later. The Xenos thoughtfully clicks his appendage studded with dozens of needle-thin stingers. What do I owe you now? You will serve me. Such is life in the spires. The Arabenian urged me to pay attention to your allegedly extremely gifted self-specimen. Let us see if you make a good tool. Same as you, little moth. The Xenos points a mangled limb toward Yurliet. Unless, of course, the darkness of Camarog burns you as fast as the others. What does that mean, Homunculus? Who knows, Asuriani? Who knows? The Xenos makes a clicking sound. What do you want? You will return to the arena of the Fatal Thirst. You will kill a few of the witch's fosterlings for me. You might even spill the blood of one of the blood-stained proselytes. The homunculus looks past you as he delivers his imperious speech. They are long overdue a small lesson in humility. They have forgotten their place. They lack respect. They do not appreciate my work. They fail to recognize my authority. Still staring into the distance, he continues to list his grievances with maniacal thoroughness. Here comes Abus and his fosterlings. The leader of the blood-stained proselytes has paid a visit to the anatomical opera. Take this opportunity to study them properly. They won't dare touch you here. Asked to speak with? Is that an option? You at your car would do business. What will I get out of this? All right. Okay. This information should not burden your undeveloped mind. The Arabenian told me enough to give you the chance to enter my anatomical opera. That is all you need to know. You, Drakari, would be business with a human? How remarkably open-minded. Do business. I will do no business with you. I will use you. You survived a battle in the arena, which means you have uncommon parameters for your kind. You are a lesser organism, true, but the towering heights of my wisdom make it difficult to distinguish between your inferiority and the inferiority of most of my kin. What will I get out of this, or will you coerce me to do as you do everyone else? Coercion will be more than enough. If you disobey, I will turn you into material for my creations and ensure that you feel and are aware of every manipulation performed on your flesh. But if you do what I tell you to do, I will let you live for a while longer. Fine. The response is acceptable. If you behave like a good specimen, monkey, you may eventually receive my help in escaping Komarog. The Fleshmaster is mad enough to help us escape in favor of his own unholy designs, but the price, Elentok, will be unfair and terrible. Obedience will be rewarded. Take your crude gear with you. I abhor such technological banality, but a creature as undeveloped as you may find it useful. Once you have finished with this, go and look at the ones who will be your executioners when the time comes for you to die. My stuff! I would like to speak to you about a member of my retinue who was delivered to you. Heinrichs! I'm looking for Heinrichs. But I fucking clicked Pascal. I'm panicking. And a marketable plushie? I want to be a marketable plushie. I was curious to see what kind of symbiosis might emerge between rudimentary monkey augments and my own unflawed creations. Much like cartilage infused with steroids will swell a subject's feeble body, new computational circuits sprouted throughout his algorithms. I found the process enlightening. Where is Heinrichs? The monkey male with a consistent connection to the veil. Beautiful endurance for pain. I will fucking kill you. His stubbornness produced high-grade essences of torment, positively frothing with agony. Wait until he is expended, and you may have whatever is left. I will fucking annihilate you. You will give him to me right now. Why would I? I really want to do two. Unless you want to lose a valuable No, I don't think he'll go for that. I think he would go with logic. With a full escort, I would have better chances of succeeding and contributing to your plans. Then find yourself other fighters. The chasm has enough prisoners, mercenaries, and gladiators. My specimens are not yours to waste. Alright, well then I will do this. Fuck! I mean, I'm willing to, if it will release him. I recognize your power over me and beg for your leniency. Very well. I will release one. I need Heinrichs. Fucking don't talk to me anymore. Go away, go away, go away. Heinrichs! Where? Where is he? This was the thing that was open, right? Save. Where is he? What do you want, cattle? Step away from the contraption, and I might let you live. Something in your voice gives the torturer pause, and he tilts his head. He cannot see his expression. I'm trying to get him. I'm trying to set him free. Babe. Oh. Whatever I was mad about before, I'm not mad anymore. The body inside the sarcophagus is not moving. Heinrich appears to have no awareness of his surroundings. His clouded gaze is directed past you. You cut the tubes, pull out the hooks and the needles, and free Heinrich from his bonds. He almost falls out of the Drakari device, just managing to stay on his feet. With a speed that is... okay. With a speed that is surprising given his condition, Heinrich rips the black circlet from his head and blindly seizes you. A wave of searing pain pours into your body as if the blood in your veins has become instantly brought to a boil. You just made the greatest mistake of your... Heinrich stops upon hearing your cry of pain. What? Celine? Celine Whitetail von Valencius, you're alive? I thought my executioner had found a new way to torment me. These blasted eyes. Heinrich takes a step on unsteady feet and stretches out his arm, which begins to tremble from the exertion. His hand finds your shoulder, lightly slides up to your neck and then your cheek. Celine. He falters, retracts his hand, and steps back. No, 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 no! You don't get to do that anymore! We've been tortured horribly! He gestures feebly at your eyes. I can't see a thing. Give me a moment to ascertain what they've done to me. The air around him grows noticeably colder. Blast it, I can't sense my body. What happened to you? They moved me multiple times from one place to another, but what those places were, I cannot say. I saw spires in an ocean of mist. I saw the bows of a Drakari ship. I almost broke free once. Few things frighten the Xenos as much as warp powers. He's not a traitor. At least he tried to warn me. We're gonna kill Yurdiel together, okay? I know you've always wanted to, and that's what I'm gonna give you as a present. I was close. Heinrich shakes his head. One might consider my words heretical, but I would say it was only due to the homunculus who brought me here that I survived after falling in that struggle. From there it was just this place, this coffin, and pain. Did they blind you? No, I don't think so. It is likely just my body reacting to extended bouts of pain. Heinrich chuckles bitterly. To think that I have forgotten that it's like to experience such basic impulses. As a Oh, I should have gone with biomancy because that's what he is. Anyway, as a biomancer, I can stifle my physical reactions. Perhaps that is why I was chosen for this device, because I had distanced myself from the sensation of pain, and because of my stubbornness that forbade me from surrendering. You can't sense your body? What does that mean? If I knew, I wouldn't be pondering the question right now, Celine. I think... He pauses, seemingly listening to something. The circlet on my head wasn't inhibiting my abilities, it was turning them inward, binding them inside my body. They made me torture myself with warp energies. I was burning and mutilating my internal organs. Damned Xenos. Heinrich clenches his fist in fury and immediately winces from pain. Can you walk? I can move, yes. Warp take them. I feel like my nerves have been turning inside out and then sewn back like that. For the time being, I will have to suffer pain whenever I take a step until I recuperate. Now that I am free to use my powers again, it's entirely achievable. Yeah, this is what I was waiting for. Heinrich squints, struggling to see anything through his unfocused eyes. He finally rubs them and turns his gaze to Yurliet, standing behind you. Celine, am I hallucinating, or is the Xenos who consigned us to this nightmare back in your retinue? The interrogator's voice vibrates with incandescent rage. Can we talk about this later? We're in the realm of the Xenos. We need a Xenos to help us. Do you object to that? Heinrich exhales noisily, glaring at Yurliat. Finally, he nods with obvious reluctance. You may be right. I wish there was another candidate. Heinrich blinks his feeble eyes and curses his breath. I will require some time to recover. When the situation permits, I will find a quiet spot and concentrate on doing that. I missed you. You have to come with us now. No. You have to come with us now. Damn it. Alright, well. The boy. He's back for a little while, and I can't wait to kill Yurliet with him on my ship. Well, we got the boy back. That's why what I was pushing for. And then we will get the other boys tomorrow, I would assume. I need to switch over to just chatting. Hi. Moida. I won't forget. I've been doing it at the end of every, that's like a new ritual I'm doing with my streams. But thank you for reminding me. Ugh. That was a rough one, I'll be honest. I don't really like this plot twist. It's not very interesting to me. It kind of feels bad to, like, literally do everything for Yurlia, and it turns out that, like, no, it didn't matter what you did. Like, she's still gonna betray you. It just sucks. Illusion of choice. Raid Aircy? Yeah, we're gonna raid Aircy because she has, she's doing her debut right now. But I have some people to thank first before I send you on your way. Thank you so much to Yor, Aoyeo, Harry, Cookie Jedi, AK Nightosphere, I can't read anymore, Cassia Venata, Sagi, Legendary Star-Lord, Tio Jack, Elijah Scuff, Mist Mammoth, and Whisper VTuber. Thank you so much for the follows. Thank you to that Panda J for the 1,000 bits. And thank you to Scott for the raid. Thank you so much, everyone. New ASMR is out. This week, we did a wine tasting ASMR. Like, you take your girlfriend on a date to a winery. Safer Work version is up on YouTube, and the NSFW is up on Patreon and Fansly. So I hope you guys enjoy. It's a long one, but it's a fun one. I had a good time doing it. And I will be streaming on Fansly. You don't have to apologize. Long's not bad. And I will be streaming on Fansly. Well, it's linked there. Tonight and tomorrow and maybe Sunday. Right now the plan is to stream tonight and tomorrow, like, I'm gonna just stream until I get the Yumi skin, I think, because I would like to have my Sunday to research and do the podcast and stuff without having to be at my computer for the entire universe of the day tomorrow. So we're gonna order pizza if I don't get the skin, like if I have to work through dinner tomorrow. But that's the plan. Fansly stream today and tomorrow. So yeah, follow me on Fansly. Streams are free over there because we play Strip League of Legends and other stuff. So come and hang out if you would like, if that is up your alley. If it isn't, I stream on Twitch every single day, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. EST. We will be continuing Rogue Trader tomorrow. This never-ending game that I am still enjoying, but I'll be honest, this chapter has just been a little blah. I'm not liking it so far, as much as the other ones. But maybe that will pick up. I'm hoping. I'm a little saddened by the just betrayal after betrayal after betrayal after trying to be a nice person. It really wears on you. But I'm still having a good time. The game itself is fun. And now that I have like armor and stuff, it won't suck as much, I don't think. All right. And as I said, we are going to be rating Aircy, who is doing her new model debut. It is her birthday, and she is my artist, or one of my artists. She designed the, I originally started working with her when she did the outfit for my Fansly stream for my spring version, where she did lingerie and the nude model. And she has edited the summer model a little. The coloring in the hair and my freckles were not originally there. I had her just modify it a little. She's done the glasses. She's done the bunny ears. She's made me an egg. Oh, my ears aren't fully attached, but you know, she's done all that stuff. Listen, I don't I don't edit everything. I do too much, man. Like, I have all of my links together and I just throw them all together. But yes, she's done so much for me and my channel. She's been essentially my primary artist and like a little bit of rigging on the side for all of my projects for the last long while. And I would appreciate it if you guys would give her some love. She's in here all the time in the Discord. She deserves it. So she's been working on this model. She drew it herself and she had it rigged by someone else. And it's wonderful. And yeah, just go give her some love from me. I'll be on Fansly in about an hour or so. Probably about 3:30 start time EST, which is about an hour 15 because I'm going to go make lunch. But thank you so much, everyone. I'll be back tomorrow for more Rogue Trader. Bye. Mwah. Support the ASMR. Mwah. Support the Patreon. Mwah. Support Aircy. Mwah. Bye.